Got it. Got it. Got it. Different tie dyes, you know what I'm saying? My kids made these, you know what I'm saying? Gotta represent. Gotta represent. Got that Pac pack. Got a Pac pack. You dig? About to. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Wow, I gotta wash my hands again. I just touched pennies. Oh yeah, I need to put these up like this. I just touched pennies. Put some on. I feel good.
Ready-to-eat meal delivery services are not created equal. At Factor, it's personal. Everything is done from scratch every single day. Nutrition and flavor is first and foremost, and we create every day. Sign up for Factor today and get 50% off your first box at factormeals.com.
I'm gonna blow something
What
down
is
in 1
Acorns?
second.
The financial wellness app that automates, personalizes, and handles.
What's good, man?
What's up, bro?
We never met, bro.
I know.
Damn, dude. We get Uzi in this shit. You skating, bro?
Yeah.
You gotta teach me something, bro.
Watching the
Bro, you
speed
need
and
to teach
Uzi.
me something, like, you know, I gotta teach you something.
I'm not a skater. You gotta teach me something.
Bro, you on the board.
Yo, we need some help over here. We need some help over here. We need some help over here. They got the wrong teacher over here, man. Come over here, bro. Come on, you gotta teach me something, bro. You don't need to come over here. I need to get something, T.
Now, this you need to talk to.
You get these guys. Show him something.
Bro just fell.
Come over here, bro. Come on, you gotta teach me something, bro. You don't need to come over here. I need to get something, T.
Now, this you need to talk to.
You get these guys. Show him something.
Oh. Far.
See it, bro? I don't do this skating shit, bro.
Some whoop.
Let me see your shit, dog.
For me,
Yeah, bro, let me see something. You a skater?
I'm not no skater.
Yes, you are. Yeah, see, you a skater, bro.
I just like
You need 3 tries. That's how
All right, 3 tries? All right,
If you doing kickflips like this,
hold on.
come on, bro. You don't even really got it on shit. I gotta be moving, bro. Come on, bro, just do you.
All right, let's do me. Your turn, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Lighter go.
I can probably do something better than that shit,
Bro,
bro.
let's go. All right, how about this? Me and you play a game of skate right now. That was
How do we play a game of skate?
That was the whole setup. So
How do we do that?
So look,
How do we play a game of skate?
so it's like horse for skating. So basically, If you do a trick, I gotta do the trick. Okay. If I do the trick, potentially you get 11. So SK8 escape. So what we doing?
He's not a good bet. He's not going to off.
Come on. Let's do it.
That's how you feel most comfortable on the board. That's what you figure out first. You can be this way, or you can be this way. Look like you're right.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, like I feel like I'm out.
Alright. So if you're this way, you gotta look at your bolts.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like, and then try to be like in the middle of the board. Like,
Okay.
People when they get on a skateboard, they naturally
I just
roll,
started.
they go like this.
Right. Dead ass, when I posted is when I
Try to
started.
be like sensitive. You see what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Alex, step on. Look at your ball. You want to be here, here. That's your point.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you naturally step on the board, you go like this, you gonna slip like this,
Right.
so you go like this.
Oh, okay.
So like, be like sensitive, like try to like down and go like this. Keep here. You know what I'm saying? You stand strong. And when you gonna push, you kind of turn your foot from, see how you naturally like this?
Uh-huh.
Turn your foot like this. And then you push off with this foot.
You made that look so easy.
Alright, yeah, see? Now your foot here. Now
the
push.
best in the world. That's what he does.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you.
And when you want to turn, like, you see how you got here, you got
Yeah.
you feel like you was going to fall if you kept going. Use your back foot to kind of like, well, you know how I said, don't go all the way back, because then you're going to go like this.
Alright.
Kind of just stay strong, but you can apply a little bit of pressure to your leg and direct it this way.
Right, I get it, okay.
Try that.
Wait, so you really teaching me? Yes! Like, come on, you want me to fucking win? Duh. No, I got it.
Let's do it then.
Oh, shit.
No cap.
Why you gonna
I'm rolling up right now.
Okay. I got it a little bit. Let me see one more time.
I ain't smoked it in about 2 days.
And just go with it. You heard me? Don't lean back. What do you mean? Don't lean back. I'm not leaning back. Nigga, don't lean back. Hold on.
For sure though.
I got it a little bit.
Like,
Hey,
trying to
I'm
be
ready for
calm
it.
as possible. Like,
Let's go.
I
That's
just
like Tony Hawk now.
worked out just to clear my mind.
Come on. I'm ready. I think I got it now, bro.
Just-
That is, I think I got it.
I'm too excited.
Alright, so I'm going first.
I'm used to blowing every day. Going right to the dispensary.
Oh, back up off me, back up. Alright, alright, here you go. That's it? Do that. Okay. Wait, do it again. No, I don't do it again, nothing. Nah. I want to win. I'm not going to do it again. Oh, yeah, you can call. You can call for your coach. Coach. You can call for your coach. Yo, coach. Hey, coach, you can call for your coach. All right, so look, he tried. I did an ollie. He trying to do an ollie. How do ollie?
So, see how you just
My
like
sister friend just dropped this off for real. Pulled up with the whoop. Man, thank you. Needed it.
Right there.
I'm gonna do a light one. Do a light whoop.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So, try to go like this, like, look. Put your weight down, don't go like this.
Right.
Go like, just like imagine like you just pressing your foot down like this. And just let it go like this.
Gotta find my
Yeah,
light.
I got it.
Like, try that.
Real talk. This is one of the best times of the day.
The tail. Yeah.
Do that movement first. Right. Here, snap.
my social time.
I'm good.
I'm watching this Speed and Uzi stream.
Okay. Damn.
1, 2, boom. And now it's one motion. Like once you get here, you slide your foot up.
Right.
You see how people when they skateboard, they be like, how the board go with you?
Right.
It's like all one motion. And then lift your back. That's what brings it. Watch my leg. Look, you already did this.
Like probably like do this. Now I can say going on like 4 months.
Alright, get to this position.
That position? Because I got kind of sponsored by bands, so I'm like,
Right. Put your foot on. Right. And you're gonna be here, and your foot gonna slide up like that.
Right.
But not like this, like
Right.
this.
Where the lighter at? Where the lighter at?
So then it's one motion. See what I'm saying?
I get it.
Jump with it.
I get it. Alright. Ollie time. Let's go. Okay.
Remember, stay centered. So lean forward, lean back.
So what do I? So like, do I jump?
You hear the snap? I know you about to go
Yeah.
up. Bring your left foot back.
I know he about to go up.
Oh.
So don't bring this leg up too
I
tight?
know he is, but he don't listen. Like, the
Right.
same way I told you to lean back, you do that with a jump.
Right.
Man, let's flame
Are you
up,
ready?
man. Flame up, man.
If you stay on the board, it count. I don't even care.
Ah,
You gotta slide. That's what I'm trying to do, bro. Fuck. What? Right here? Yo, they brought you something, bro. They brought you something, bro. I don't need a helmet. I don't need a helmet. I don't need a helmet, do I? Oh my God, man. Okay. Okay.
cheers.
And I'm not laughing at you, bro. I'm laughing at you. You hear me? What? I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Okay. I promise. Okay. Cause now, you know what I mean? I'm not. I just started skating, so you know, we don't laugh at our brothers in the skate world. Okay. Or our sisters. So, go ahead, try again. Remember what bro said.
Don't think too hard. Bring your leg up.
Boy.
Put your front foot to the back.
Woo!
This one?
Like this one, that's your front foot. Bring it here.
So put that here.
Right here.
Boy.
Remember what I said about the goal. So when you snap this,
Yeah.
Just what I needed. Needed.
All right.
Real talk, though.
Ike. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yes. Ah. What you mean it's not?
Boy, throat burning, boy.
So after
Like, can he hold that bug? Yeah, like,
For the ones
throat
who get it
burning.
done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who
Throat burning.
That's so cute.
that's what it is.
She.
To the board, hit the floor.
Oh, okay.
You go like this, look.
Right. Okay. Look, I keep it real. That board might be too small. You feel me?
You know, is it?
Okay, S. Come on, bro. You got that. Wait, it ain't my turn? You know what? I've been the rules. Go ahead.
Man.
All right. My man's good. Okay. I just want to see him fall.
Man.
Come on, bro. Come on. That's the S. That's the S right there. All right, bro. You gotta try that. I took the letter, bro.
So you're not gonna try?
No, bro.
Chad, you're not gonna try, bro.
I just did a front flip, back flip.
My turn.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You making up shit, bro.
Go ahead. I gotta get my zone. I ain't
Okay. Let me think it's all right. I try y'all.
Lovely. Very relaxed.
Y'all watch out real quick.
Oh, I know what he about to do. That shit, that shit hard. Yo, that's a hard trick. I think I know what he about to do.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, damn. Wait, I got it.
I don't know how I bit my lip.
I got it. I just landed in the middle. I got it. No. I had it in my head. Yeah, I know. I got it.
I sure got a bite on my lip.
What?
Mm-hmm.
It's not what? I think I got it.
I'm getting tired. I'm getting bored.
Your turn.
Alright, you ready? That was my trick.
Okay. That's what I'm saying, bro. I knew he did it, but no, I'm gonna let it slide though.
That's some good. Shout out Shorty.
Alright, there you go.
Bro, come on, race me real quick. Right here. Come on, Uzi, bro. We know each other for a long ass time, bro.
We start from.
Let's go. From here. Me and Uzi about to race. Let's go. Tell me I got me or Uzi. Let's go. You said what? First one to pass that? Okay, bad.
Trying to watch this Young Thug interview coming out in. Oh, it's about to actually come out in like 10 minutes.
All right, somebody
Perfect.
say. Wait. You can't do that. You going emo? You scared. Come on, you ain't gonna actually race. Come on, bro. The stream is loud right now.
Come on, let's go, bro.
All right, bad.
Hold on.
Yeah, bro, deal.
Ready? Okay. Pause. Sync up.
Uzi, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. It's gonna be the same thing.
Yo.
It's gonna be the same thing.
Are you ready?
Let's go. Who?
Bring Coach in.
Coach, you wanna race me?
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
done before. Good.
Just down there. On Henry.
Are you ready?
What is? I wasn't trying.
You know you about to lose, right, Speed?
Sync up.
Woo!
Yeah. You gotta get other baby, bro. You gotta get other people, bro.
Alright.
Oh shit, you gotta meet my brother.
I did. I already met my
Oh, you
That's what
did?
I'm saying. While you was over here worrying about that, I already knew.
Oh.
Sir, you heard me? I go, sir. He said, sir. Nice to meet you. For sure.
Chad Uzi had to get other people to beat me, bro.
How you feel about that? That's lame, bro.
How you feel about that though?
That's lame. Cause you know you can't beat me in a race.
But that's like not anybody. That's a goat. So like a goat beat you. So like it's just like
Wait. Who beat me?
me. I beat you in skate because you gave up. And then you try to double back and what you do. I see you all day. The guy with the what's the guy with the ice cube?
Ashton Hall.
Ashton Fall. Ashton Ross. Whatever. All I know is I saw that happen. So I already knew what I was getting myself into. So I came prepared.
What the? Man,
I
Uzi
really feel good being me sometimes.
Man, you the most emo guy ever, bro. Now I ain't gonna lie, we gotta dance, bro.
Oh, I'll beat you in that. I don't need no help.
What? Let's go.
Put the beat on.
Put the beat on. We
I
got a
don't need
speaker?
no help.
We got a speaker?
I don't need no help. I don't need no help.
I'm watching the Speed and Uzi stream on YouTube. But I'm about to switch in a minute to this Young Thug interview. In like 8 minutes. I'll watch this later. It's funny though.
Stop playing with me. Yup.
Uzi breakdancing.
Okay. Hey, Chad, who won that? Okay. Who won that? Me or Uzi, Chad? Hold on. That was sick. That was sick. We put that on. Who won that? Who won that, Chad? Damn, they said. Damn, they got you. They got you. All right, bet. Let's switch up the vibe. All right, what we on? Let's switch up the vibe now. Okay, Uzi won it. Okay. He got me. Okay, I want like some.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just want to know a song.
Don't matter. Any song, I'm with you.
It has to matter though, bro.
Nothing really matters.
You're right. Well, you pick something, bro. I can't. You know, you're right. I'm not a. You know me. I'm a very. Nah, that's I don't really make dance and like.
Oh, so you more on that like pop lock.
Boy, throw burning, boy.
Not Georgie though. Not that again.
Yeah, he can't work. He can't stand the rain with that. He trying to go a different route.
Oh, I got you. Here we go. I'm about to get you with this one. Hold on. No, it's me. You gonna take my turn? Damn. Hey. Hey. Come on.
Join Planet Fitness today and save. Just $1 down, $15 a month.
Offer ends September 12th.
The no hidden fee Cash App card.
Hidden fee.
I got you on that.
Alright, I'm done watching that right now. Let's watch this Thug and Bank. It's gonna be the hottest interview of the weekend, no cap. It's gonna be the best interview of the weekend. Probably of the week. Oh, dang, I'm tripping. Dang, tripping right now. Can't talk to this remote. The interview about to drop. Where is it at? Needed it. I'm relaxed. My body is now relaxed.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Yeah.
It's about to be, yeah. Okay, 7:15. Shit. Today, yeah, today is the 6th. It's 7:15. So in 15 minutes, damn, they said 8 o'clock. They tripping. I keep pushing the time back. Drop it right now. Let's say 979 people was waiting, but they about to. It's definitely gonna be more than that in a minute, for sure. I'll come back. Come back in a minute. Play some Lil One. Play some Lil One while we wait.
Without a job, every day I'm thanking God. Heard you raise up to the sky, count you raise up, then I cried. Dead, crazy, special fried.
This of course was zombie eyes.
Beat the trials,
Still yelling free to guys.
After 5, it ain't hard to be a stand-up guy. Down to earth, but I still gotta get fly. My brother told me he could still go and get a pie. I'm through the money sign, been done 100 times. I was down, I started climbing. Rolling trees, pine, had to rewind.
This ain't the cheap kind.
I won't resign. This was designed. Like I leave behind, and it's all fine. I'ma be alright.
I'm a Benji liaison.
We can meet tonight.
I just told Benjamin.
Change your life.
I just told Benjamin.
Put you on a flight.
I just told Benjamin.
What you like?
I just told Benjamin.
I just told Benjamin. I just told Benjamin. I'm a boss without a job. Every day I'm thanking God. Hold you raise up to the sky. Count you raise up, then I cry. Dead, crazy, special fried. This of course was zombie eyes. I'm a boss without a job. Every day I'm thanking God. Hold you raise up to the sky. Count you raise up, then I cry. Dead, crazy, special fried. This of course was zombie eyes. And down in like Verizon. And down in. Trying to find it. Down in. I'm so darling. I'm down in, I advise it. I'm down in, you should try it.
We don't smoke tobacco no more.
I'm a boss and I still grinding.
We don't smoke tobacco. This is a hemp wrap. Billionaire. OGK.
I'm a boss, I ain't hiring.
It's the flavor, OGK. It looks just like a Bleezy. We're trying to protect our lungs, you know what I'm saying? Protect our heart. Protect our health. I know the owner of this. For these in every smoke shop. Most smoke shops. See, billionaire hemp wrap. I took a walk in the field. Cold is way too chill. I'm pouring this cup when it's
it spill.
You gotta show when it's real. To losses by the hill. Gotta show me. Gotta show me my future, not Cleo. Rio.
I cheese with these chips like a
Cheeto.
I had to slime out my
Ego.
clean up my image, no
Rico.
all of this different these
Bebo.
I'm sticking right to the
G Code. All of this for my people.
all of this for my kin.
I cashed out all on this rental. You ain't never drove in this before. You ain't never really took a risk before. I'm finesse gang original.
Making moves and going digital. Every move I make is critical.
Every move I make is
Thank God I wasn't born pitiful. I went on walks in the field.
the code is way too.
Chill. Yeah, I'm throwing this cup when it spill. You gotta show when it's real.
For real.
To losses, so I had to heal. Yeah, I know how to go to the deal. God show me my future, not Cleo. Yeah, I went on walks in the field. Cold is way too chill. I'm throwing this cup when it spill.
You gotta show when it's real.
For real, to losses, so I had to heal. Yeah, I know how to go to the deal. God show me my future, not Cleo. I'm in the field with a Pico. Every damn movie, no remote. I won't change up for these C notes. Got a fam guy, got me when I leave home. Gotta take risks when you going for gold. Gotta take risks when you go on the road.
Gotta take risks when you want it all sold.
I went on walks in the field. Cold is way too chill.
For real.
I'm throwing this cup when it spill. You gotta show when it's real. For real, to losses, so I had to heal. Yeah, I know how to go to the deal. Yeah, only for a minute. I was down, but I'm right back up. I had told you it was only for a minute. I was low and they all switched up. I had told you it was only for a minute.
When boss status gotta handle the business.
You don't know what it really like in the trenches. Way too many hungry days, no picnic. Dead presses missing, I felt the distance. Learned from the lessons, started investing. Every day a blessing, got not second. This is for my nephews, get my best in. Way too many long nights, I wasn't resting. You don't find balance, it can get hectic.
You don't find balance, it can get messy.
Living on the streets,
I ain't have a house key.
I was down bad, I ain't climbing the mountain. Gotta give me tools, I ain't doing no pouting. Yeah, I was down, but I'm right back up. I had told you it was only for a minute. I was low and they all switched up.
I had told you it was only for a minute.
When my says
Gotta handle the business. You don't know what it's really like in the trenches.
way too many
Hungry days, no picnic.
dead presses missing.
I felt the distance.
Been saying give me, not moving 10 minutes. I'm making money like I reinvented. Feel like a long time, it's been a minute. Money like vegetables, I got them blended. I was down, but I'm right back up.
I had told you it was only for a minute. They all switched up. I had told you it was only for a minute.
I was down, but I'm right back up.
I had told you it was.
Only for a minute. I was low and they all switched up.
I had told you it was only for a
minute. When boss says
Gotta handle the business. You don't know what it's really like in the trenches.
yeah,
Only for a minute. I made this beat. And the songs I just played too, I made those beats too. Only for a minute. When boss status gotta handle the business, you don't know what it's really like in the trenches.
Here. Of course they take Discover. You're stuck in the past. Unlike me.
Ain't too many hungry days, no picnic, dead presses
places nationwide.
missing. I felt the distance. Ain't too many hungry days, no picnic. Only for a minute. I was down, but I'm right back up. I'm in DC chillin', but I never been a villain. Really, I'm a real.
I ain't never been a villain. Really, I'm a real one. Take you to the ceiling. I'm not a murderer. I'ma make a killing. I've been catching up with Benjamins, not feelings. Every day I wake up thinking God is how I'm feeling. Handle my business. Talk to my children. I ain't been distant. I've been on the phone with this money for a minute. Early bird first to get the word, I gotta get it. Early bird first to get the word, I gotta split it. I just take a little bit, adding up the digits, made it out the trenches. Came out clean, but I could be limping. Past down, I'm on the road to the riches. Man,
And thank you for the bits. I'm just learning about it. For real. I appreciate it. I think it's called that. I'm in DC chillin', but I'ma make a killing. Benjamin's not failing. Thanking God for talk to my children. Me and my niece made this beat. No cap. Niece got writing credit on the album. I think she helped me with 2 beats on there. Real talk. One in a million. I'm in DC chillin'. I ain't got a stunt.
I'm in DC chillin', I ain't never been a villain.
Really, I'm a real one.
Take you to the ceiling. I'm not a murderer.
I'ma make a killing.
I've been catching up with Benjamins,
Not feeling.
every day I wake up
Thanking God.
how I'm feeling. Handle my business.
Talk to my children.
I ain't been distant. I've been on the phone with this money for a minute. Early bird first to get the word, I gotta get it. Early bird first to get the word, I gotta split it.
I ain't talking a little bit. Early bird burns to get the worm, I gotta get it. Real spell, oh yeah. I'm a real deal.
When I find things, I'm a real deal. Is you here for the thrill? You here for a meal? Is you here for love? Is you here for a drill? Fake love, give me chills. Fake love, make me ill. I ain't come to play.
I can
pay a couple bills.
No.
Blessing on wheels. I ain't got any cash fails. I can still keep it trail. Tell me what's your deal. I can keep it rolling like a wheel. They don't say me anvil. It's in the bag still. This is not my last deal. I can let the time tell.
World full of fakes, I'm the real deal.
Is you here for the thrill? You're here for a meal.
Is you here for?
Love.
Is you here for?
Drill. Who say they're going for the kill?
That's going downhill.
Not me around here. This the lost and
Found here,
I won't let you
drown here, loud and clear. Pioneer, lions here. You scared? Let you wear it. Get you cares. Just tell me what you cherish. World full of fakes, I'm the real deal.
Is you here for the thrill? You're here for a meal.
Is you here for?
Is you here for a drill? Fake love, give me chills.
Fake love made me. World full of fakes, I'm the.
Is you here for the thrill?
Is you here for? Is you?
Here for love?
Is you?
Here for a drill?
Fake love, give me.
Chills.
Fake love made me. Ain't come to play, I can pay a couple of bills. New blessing on wheels. My niece helped me with this beat too. Producing credit.
I can flip a bag and I need it on a double. Came from out the struggle, beginnings way too humble. Sorry to pop your bubble.
Puffing on some
gumbo, taking up Dumbo.
Made it out the
jungle, vision way too tunnel. No way I can fumble. Staying proud, I'm humble. I know this ain't the normal. I be thinking I ain't got no problem with me and humble. All your plays ran through on the field 10 and 2. I ain't got nothing to prove, knowing what I made it through. Gotta change attitude. Hit my kids up in the coop. Spill milk, keep it moving.
even the little shawty choosing.
I walk a hallelujah.
I ran down on her.
Jeweler. All the lessons like a tutor. Yesterday was in a cruiser. I'm lost, not a loser. Making moves like a mover. I can still
Crossing shoulders.
I'm not a talker, I'm a doer. I can flip a bag and I need it on a double. Came from out the struggle, beginnings way too humble. Sorry to pop your bubble, puffing on some gumbo. Taking up Dumbo, made it out the jungle. Vision way too tunnel, no way I can fumble. Staying proud, I'm humble.
I know this ain't the
normal.
I know this ain't the
normal. I know this ain't the normal. I see that's why you trouble. I keep you out of trouble. My line's down, not a double. Focus on this cake like a funnel. I can flip a band like a tumbler. Got the money in the bed like a comforter. Winning all this way, I gotta come prepared.
I think he turned the fed.
Gotta bring them out, I need another hit. Don't you waste my time, leave that message red. Niggas don't understand.
I am a bang, I need it on the double. Made it out the struggle. Sorry to pop your bubble, puffing on some gumbo. Taking off Dumbo, made it out the struggle. I know this ain't the normal. I see that's why you trouble. This lifestyle, not a double. Focus on his chips. Focus on these cake like a funnel. I can flip a bag like a tumbler. Why are they acting like? Let's go. 2 minutes. Dog hit my line. I think he turned the fed. Got a brand new mind, I need another head. Please don't waste my time, I leave that message red. One moment, I got y'all. I'm just waiting on it. This about to start, and it should be starting now. Actually, here we go. There we go. Here we go. Got 1 minute to the interview. Please don't waste my time. I leave that message red. Still got a Bleezy, got some food, I'm straight. No complaints. No complaints. Real talk. Yeah, cool. Cooling right now. It's what the world want to see. Let's go. Here we go.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Yeah. What's up with the king? I'm gonna keep it real with you, son. Coming out of jail, I'm like, huh? Talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, what's the difference between him in interrogation room talking and you being in interrogation room talking?
You act like I'm bringing the nigga name up there.
I ain't saying what make y'all youngins feel like y'all can spin the police though? This is how I feel, son. Be to you. I talked to Gunner when he first got out of jail. You don't like the word hurt. I see how you look at that.
What the can't he say? Why you did that? What can you say?
He's fast.
As a man, you think Key respect you for what you did, bro? You to my RP Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro.
He's fast.
You see that? You see that?
How the ad come out?
But what you don't see is that in every crash, there's medical bills, repairs, time off work, not helping.
Oh, they smart.
There's cash in that crash. This is the best day of my life.
They have it yet.
There's cash in almost any bang,
all the money,
crack smash, or
all the ads in this video, no cap.
Pedestrian pandemonium.
I done went to every company. Say I got a Young Thug interview.
Big or small, it's what we call to crash the cash. We'll maximize your compensation to get you healthy.
16,000 people watching right now.
With your work,
minimum.
Medical bills, your mortgage, and your
nobody else got this.
You deserve.
This is exclusive content right now.
To keep your relationships. You deserve to keep everything you had pre-injury. Cash or crash will come with clutch. We've seen it all.
This mug gonna hit $1 million a night.
I took him back.
Real talk.
Unrelated.
So after your next bang, pop, slam,
Thug real for going to bank. This the only one who talk to him.
With crash to cash. Remember, we don't get paid.
It's the only one that makes sense.
This is a Big Text Network exclusive.
Definitely. Definitely.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Today is a very, very special day. I got a very, very special guest.
17,000.
Most talked about person in the world right now.
Definitely.
Yeah. What's up with the king?
Living life, bro.
How you feeling?
I'm planning.
Planning.
Planning. That's what it's about.
Where you mentally?
Mentally, I feel like sometimes you be up, sometimes you be down, but I feel like mentally, the game that I'm in, I'm not in the sports, or you know, I'm not an actor. And the game I'm in, no matter what, you want all eyes on you. I feel like right now, this moment, no matter how the eyes look, the eyes can look devastating, the eyes can look betrayed, the eyes can look, however, no matter how the eyes look, in the game I'm in, you want all eyes on you. No matter how they come. I always pray for it. God, I want all eyes on me. I don't know. No matter how the eyes look. I guess this is just him saying, hey.
No matter how they looking.
No matter how they looking. No matter how the eyes look. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you did wrong. A lot of the eyes gonna be like, you right.
Hey, before we get into all that though, like, you know what I'm saying, what's going on, and, you know, the talk, whatever. That's the reason why I said I got Jeff. I want to talk. I ain't never seen him on interview like speak on John Bursaw for Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
I feel like just not even on no supermanly or nothing like that. I feel like personally, I wasn't raised by like victims or men with like really touching feelings, or like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't raised by those type of men. I wasn't raised by the Wellers. I was raised by men that always said, keep going, no matter what, go forward. Cause you gotta understand, my mom got 11 kids. My daddy, he couldn't sit and be in his feelings about certain things because he still got 11 people to feed, plus my mom, plus him, plus his other kids. My daddy got 15 people he gotta worry about every day. So he ain't have a chance to sit back and just focus on his feelings and feel certain things. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised by a man who just was like, go forward, because that's what matters. What matters is not sitting and just being stuck in the moment and dwelling on certain things. Like, that ain't what life is about. When you living as a king, it's about going forward. I think I did that so much to the point where I forget to speak about certain things. I be forgetting to speak about Lil Jeff.
What's your earliest memory? That's great. I ain't never asked nobody that question. What's your earliest memory? Like, if you can think of your earliest memory, like, it's the first thing I remember is as far as back I can remember. You know what I'm saying?
My earliest memory was Jonesboro South, my hood, the hood I'm from, the projects I'm from, Jonesboro South. My brother, Free Umfum, my brother, he burned the house down playing with matches. Cause you know when you're in the projects, you got that big ass long metal heater connected to the wall that come in, the little snake looking heater. He playing with matches on that and it burnt down the whole building though. It ain't even burned down just our apartment, it burnt down the whole building. Damn. That's my first memory, like real life.
You know, coming up, like, what's the first time you knew, like, that's your first, what type of memory would you say that is? Good or bad, or in between?
Bro, we were raised so different. You too, bro. Me and like you raised me, from even if it's from a distance. Yeah. I always looked up to real street dudes, real guys who's from the street and this and that. I always looked up to this. So me and like, I don't even look at that like it's bad. Yeah. I look at that like a fun memory. Like, damn, that's how look we here, bro. That's how we raised. Like, that nigga burnt down the house. I don't even look at it like it's bad. Yeah. I looked up to him for that. Like, damn, but this nigga know how to set a fire. But this nigga know how to set a fire. At 5 years old, he know how to set a fire. I'm asking him, how do you set? How you do it? Like, that's just, I'm telling you, that's just how we were raised, bro. That's just how we was raised for real. So I know you got some crazy memories.
I was just saying, when I asked you the question, I was just trying to think of mine. My first one, but I can't. But I would say, what's your first happy moment?
In life?
Yeah.
My first happy moment was when my mama moved out the projects to a house. When my mama moved into her first house instead of apartments. I was like, damn, bro, we got a house. The house was smaller than an apartment. My mama had got a 4-bedroom house. The apartment was 5-bedroom.
Just saying, not feeling so confined no more, like around a bunch of people. Now we got rid of some grass.
Like, but I got grass, I got a yard, I got neighbors, like houses. Like, I'm waking up, get on the school bus in front of my house instead of the project. It was right across the street from the project though. So it's just like, you know, but that was like one of my first happy moments and that I remember like as a kid.
What's your first saddest moment?
I used to go with this girl named Santana in Pool Creek. That's when we moved out of Jonesboro South. I moved out of Jonesboro South when I was like 3-4 years old. We moved to Pool Creek, which is right around the corner from Jonesboro South. And I started going with this girl that stayed like 2 apartments down from me. Her name is Santana. I was going with her like, we probably like 5-6 years old, like kids. I was going with her and we were sitting on a bench. And I think I was talking to another girl and she got in and she hit me with a stick, with a sword, with a real log. Scarred me right here and right here. Hit me with a log.
Made you sad?
Yeah, because it was like, dang, she broke up with me. I'm like, dang, I lost my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. What's the first time you feel like you felt betrayed? Like as a kid coming up, or
My first betrayal was like, cause I'm a kid, so I wasn't introduced to the world or like niggas or friends. You know, you confined to just your household and the apartments you live in. So my first betrayal was probably like my other family members, like me hearing my auntie say, you know, she don't want my mom kids at her house cause we just too deep. Like we got roaches in our house, our clothes got roaches, so we might come to her house and some roaches might come out of our house, and she got roaches in our house. And I understand it. You know, no harsh feelings, but you know, that type of the nigga that I am, that's the type that I was dealing with in life as a kid. I was dealing with that. Like, my mom got so many children to the point where her sisters and brothers like, man, hell no. We don't even want to deal with y'all. No, sir. There's too many of y'all in. They weren't even on no bullshit. Just like, she like, man, I got a 3-bedroom apartment. I'm goddamn raising my kids a certain way. Y'all over here, y'all grown to hell. Y'all doing what y'all want to do, and like, hell nah, we don't want that shit over here. I want my kids to grow up, you know, a different way. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit I was dealing with. Like, that was my first, like, betrayal, just like hearing my auntie say, she don't want us at our house, we carry roaches.
Damn. Hey, shit, we had roaches like.
Of course.
But hey,
my auntie them did too, but they was so small. So she was able to exterminate them. She was able to get rid of the certain. She just got a little bit. Yeah, she had roaches just because she lived in the project. She was clean as a month. She had them 3 kids. All them respectful, cool people, cool kids, all that. So she could contain like what's going on in our house. We just so deep, it's just like, y'all finna come over here, we broke ahead, we got this smaller amount of food stamps than your mama. My mama got a lot of food stamps because she got a lot of kids. My mama like, man, we got $300 a month worth of food stamps. Y'all come in here, y'all eat all the goddamn food because y'all just deep. Y'all ain't even trying to do no shit. Y'all eat all the food. Now my family don't, you know, just like that type.
You know, until recently, like, and a lot of people who watching, they probably been watching me, they see like, I ain't different. I feel like I'm different. I know I'm different now. Like at first I was trying to trick myself into being different and it ended up working. You get what I'm saying? So, and I started realizing certain, like, damn, man, this how you felt about this, or this what shaped you, or this what made you start to think like this, and this what made you, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how do you think Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug?
A few things. It was a few reasons. A few things like from me being Lil Jeff impacted Young Thug. Like some of the shit that I just spoke on. Like that made me like love people more because I seen like some parts of my family like not having the gratitude and like love that I wanted as a kid. Like I actually love my auntie. I actually love my cousins from my auntie kids. I actually love them. And my mom, we were so deep. My mama always taught us like love, bro. Y'all supposed to be with each other. I won't never go against your default. Love, you know. So those type of situations impact the impact Lil Jeff to Young Thug. Just like I'm telling you gotta think. My mom got a 5-bedroom apartment. We 11 deep. All 11 of us live on in 5 bedrooms. So I'm sleeping in the same bed with 4 other people. The 4 youngest kids my mama got sleeping in one bed. Then the middle 3 sleeping in 2 beds in their room. They got 2 different beds in one room. Then the other, it's like that. So I grew up off of like, you gotta love one another. We ain't had nothing. We was literally them there junkies. Like, we ain't had nothing in the world. We did junkies. I'm telling you, when I
bombs,
not but junkies, but like phones. You know what I'm saying? Like junkies.
Yeah.
Like we don't got nothing. Like I wear my sister's clothes to school. My sister then I gotta drop out of school just so I can wear her clothes. And people don't know that I'm wearing her clothes.
That's what I'm saying. How them circumstances, like in what way did that, like what did it make you feel like?
It made me feel like it made me feel like my aunties and uncles and stuff treating my mama family a certain way. It made me like want love so bad. That's when I started meeting friends. That's when I started wanting love from like other people besides my sisters and brothers. I started trying to get love from my friends. I started getting, you know what I'm saying? Like it just made me just seek love. I started seeking love because I wasn't getting love from like certain parts of my family.
Yeah.
It shaped me in that way. And then a few more ways, like I watched my brother die in front of me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I watched my brother die in front of me, bro. 8, 9 years old, little boy. Kid.
What happened?
He got killed. My brother got killed on Deal Avenue. My brother ended up doing some gambling. He stopped Uncle from gambling, and then he kind of slapped Uncle around like, calm. Uncle was like 11, 12 years old. Look, he was a kid. He gambled with some grown ass men though. So he go up there to stop my brother from gambling, and he started gambling. He ended up winning all the money. So when he leave, one of his friends goddamn call him and tell him like, bro, don't come back up here. These niggas like they gonna take the money back from you if you come back. Cause my brother was like, shit, I'm gonna go home right here. I'll be right back. Y'all niggas don't stop gambling. I'll be right back. So he walked down the street to the house and his friend called him like, man, don't come back up here. These niggas goddamn whoa. Which some people will look at like, nah, that's real niggas. But he knew my brother. He was my brother best friend. He knew my brother. Gangster, he standing on that. Off top, you tell my brother some niggas finna do something to him, don't come back. He going right back. Cause the thing about it, he wasn't even coming back. He had won all the money. He won like 9,000. This was little kid shit. He won like 9,000. His friend knew he wasn't coming back. Like, he like made him come back by telling him a nigga finna, like he gonna rob him. So he go right back up there and shoot a nigga. He go right back up there. Hey, Ty, who just called me and said nigga said they gonna rob me. Who you said gonna rob me? The nigga Ty, what the heck? Man, nigga, who you said gonna rob me? You just called me and said one of these niggas might rob me. That's how the situation started.
He shot a nigga, your brother did?
Yeah, he shot 2 niggas. He shot 3 niggas. He shot his friend, and then he shot the 2 niggas that killed him. Cause his friend was acting like a hoe, like not want to tell him who said he was gonna rob him. His friend like, man, bro, you tripping. Boom, shoot him. Bitch ass nigga. Boom. Then when he shoot him, he started saying like, man, didn't he say him, bro? These 2 niggas. So he started shooting at these niggas. Boom. Then he take off running. He had a police siren. He take off running. Them niggas goddamn started back shooting back. Shot him in the back while he was running. Ran down the street a little bit and fell on the ground and just like, he just on the ground gasping like, man, hurry up, get me in the car, take me to the hospital. He just was telling us like, I feel like I'm dying. Like, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm dying, bro. I feel everything's slowing down. My heart rate, everything's slowing down. I feel like I'm dying. Y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm right here, bro. Little boy. I'm looking at my mama holding nigga hand like he going in shock. My mama like, Beanie, like, son, you hear me? You hear me? And he just like choking up blood, but he like, you can see he trying to say something, like he let her know, like, I hear you, trying to say something, but he can't talk. So my mama like, you hear me, squeeze my hand. I'm holding one of his hands, my mama holding the other hand. She like, you hear me, squeeze my hand, son, squeeze my hand, don't go, son. He squeezing our hand. I'm like, he still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this shit as a kid, bro. Like, so from that day forward, I always said, I'm gonna do something to the nigga that killed my brother. That just shaped my life. That made me cause I played football. I looked up to Michael Vick. I played football. I wanted to rap. I looked up to Lil Wayne. I looked up to Michael Vick. I looked up to Hot Boys. That just shaped me from all that. From that point on, I looked up to like steppers. I looked up to niggas from my hood, from John South, that handle their business. That shit just made me a whole different person. That one situation. I was never like 9 years old. I was a kid.
So from that point on, like looking back on like, what changed? Like what changed in you?
Me. From that day, what changed in me was the way I viewed like niggas that wasn't from where I'm from. Cause that's what it boiled down to. Like a John South nigga got killed by a Deal Avenue nigga. So that just started making me be like, man, you ain't from John South nigga, you know what I'm saying? Now we living that type of life. So that's what I'm saying, like the situations I was in shaped me in so many ways. It ain't shaped me one way. Cause it was so many different situations, different scenarios to the point where it shaped me so many different ways. Like me not getting love, the proper love from my entire family made me seek love from niggas and women. Me seeing my brother get killed shaped me to how I view niggas in the street, how I view niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's me playing foot, my dad and like moving me away. Like I ain't never rode a school bus, but my dad took me to school every day. I had a real father. I never rode a school bus. That shaped me to being a man. Like, I'm gonna be a man. My dad is there. This nigga doing what he doing. He used to do what he do back in the day to hustle to get his money, whatever. Like, I looked at all that type of shit like, damn, he a real man because he's still trying to do whatever he can do to feed all these kids, and he's still taking time out to like take me to school every day and come get me from school every day because he just wanted me to be that far away from the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shaped me in a different way to being the dad that I am to my kids. That shaped me in a different way. You know, just just so many different scenarios just shake me. Like I look at my mama cry every year on my brother's birthday, bro. That nigga died 3 days before my birthday. His funeral was on my birthday. Like, nigga, I remember my 10th birthday, a funeral. I'm going to a funeral on my 10th birthday, bro. My brother, who just told me before he left out the house and died, I'm gonna give you $100 for your birthday. I'm looking at that. Like, nigga, I still wake up right now today, I still want my $100 for my brother. Can't get it. It just certain shit just shake me certain way, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying?
So when you look at yourself, like when you reflect and just look at yourself, how you see yourself right now as a person. Like if you had to judge you, how you see yourself.
The crazy part is, bro, I thought I was whole. I thought I was wholesome. I thought I was like the perfect man until this situation. This situation at hand right now made me realize, like, damn, bro, I'm actually fucked up. Like, I was just so, God just created me to be so happy to the point where I know how to, like, get beyond problems. I just always was happy. My whole trial, I just was happy as hell, because it's just like, I ain't got no reason to be happy. But it's just like, I'm just a happy person. I'm just a natural happy person. I could have got a life sentence and went to prison for the rest of my life, and y'all would have been seeing me in prison on photos just happy. Because I think God just created me like that. I be mad at God sometimes for that. Like, dang, bro, why you created me just like so happy to the point where I can't be in touch with my real feelings.
But do you think that type shit goddamn make it a well nigga? Because I'm going to keep it real with you, Slime. Like, coming out of jail, and I'm like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing, bro? Like, it's like you ain't learn your lesson. And all this shit going on, hearing these calls, talking on the phone, like, what the hell wrong with this nigga? Like, you know, a nigga, I know you was in there praying, right?
Absolutely.
Like, it's like, do you not understand your prayers got answered?
Yeah, you understand that, but you also listening to people tell you like, well, you the wizard. You ain't going to prison. And then you gotta understand, man, I was in jail 3 years, bro. Like, I was praying 3 whole years. At some point, I started thinking like the prayers ain't working. I'm saying that too. Like, I'm going through shit every day. I'm looking at my best friend, them do what they do. I'm looking at this, I'm looking at certain shit. And it's making me feel how I'm feeling. Like, I ain't never been a nigga to pillow talk. I ain't never been a nigga to talk about nobody else in my life on the phone with nobody else. I've never been that type of nigga. These last few days, I've been sitting around like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, what I was doing?
Appreciate you saying that.
I think I was just so fucked up, and I just felt like it was just over. Like, I'm just sitting in jail 24 hours on 23 and 1. I'm in a cell 23 hours. Like, at this point, I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Life ain't what I'm thinking it is. Like, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just talking. At this point, I'm just holding conversations with my girl. But the crazy part is, all these conversations that I had on the phone, I also had with the same niggas who I was talking about on the phones. So that's why it don't seem weird between us, me and them. Because I done held these same conversations with Wham. I done held these same conversations with Savage. How I feel about him, how I feel about Wham, how I feel about this, how I feel about every situation. We talk like men, we brothers, we talk. They tell me how they feel about certain things. So we all align, we what we hear, but you gotta understand, like, my standpoint, I'm locked up. Nigga, I'm on the phone talking to my girl every day. This is the only person I'm talking to on the phone. This is the only person that I can talk to. Like, I can't even talk to my family because they just like, how they is, it ain't good for my case. They can be on the phone, they don't understand certain things. So if I be on the phone with them, they might say the wrong thing on the phone. So now I can't talk to them. Now I can't talk to Bank. I don't want the police to get on Bank. Now I can't talk to Wham. I don't want the police to get on him. I don't want the police to get on Savage. I don't want the police to get on Pluto. It's just so much shit in my mind to the point where I'm just like, I'm confining myself. I mean, not confined, I'm like trapping myself to just communicate with one person. And then I might go to court and just get body slammed by the motherfucking judge, bro. And then I just gotta come back to the jail. Now I'm on the phone with somebody that I love, whoever it is I'm on the phone with, and they like, man, goddamn, or goddamn, they say, this nigga right here been up pulling up on bro. They need to pull up. Now, of course, I'm just like, bro, I just got body slammed by the jail. I'm just feeling how I'm feeling, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying. Like, I ain't even tripping on that. I'm just saying what I'm saying. And I done told all these niggas these same things.
But looking back on it, how you feel? You just said, goddamn, like, damn, you feel like you was tripping.
I feel like I was tripping, but I feel like, cause I ain't never did that shit like that. I ain't never pillow talk with no girl ever in life. I ain't never in my life held no conversation with no girl about no another nigga ever until jail. And I've been trying to figure out, like, why the hell was I even doing that? And then I just had to, like, think back to when I was in jail. Cause I did a long time in jail, so I know how to think right back to when I was in jail right now.
So you've been reflecting
Hell yeah, and that's another thing I don't even want to do. That's why I don't even respect the phone call shit coming out, cause all they do is make me think about when I was in jail, going through fighting for my life. All they do is make my girl think about those long ass conversations on the phone where we praying and we doing shit and hoping that I can get away from this shit and come out of it. Like, that's the weird part about this shit that's happening. Like, this shit, this shit just like a fun moment of memes on the internet and trying to just like tarnish my existence and just my real nigga shit, my real nigga life to like, just to have fun with it. But not knowing, like, but this shit traumatized me here. This shit goddamn make me remember when I was in jail. This shit make me remember those dark ass days and moments I had, bro. This shit make my girl cry. She ain't even tripping about what we saying on the phone. Nigga, we said, whatever I say twice. I'm a grown man. I'm a man, nigga. Whatever I say twice. And I done said it to every nigga. They know that. So I ain't tripping on that part. I'm tripping on just like the world not knowing that. I'm tripping on the world just, oh, but look, this. Oh, and y'all, here go another phone call. Here go. It's just like, bro, y'all ain't understand what's going on.
Let me say this. If you knowing that you told these people and you was on the side, how would you look at that? If you was from the sideline, just listening to Slime on the phone, on the jail phone, talking to Savage, talking to your girl, just about everything, how would you look at that? If you didn't know, like you said, you done told the same people this, how would you look at it?
It depends. If I was on the sideline and I never been in that situation, like no jail shit or fight for my life, I probably would look at it how people looking at it that ain't never been through shit. Okay. They probably looking at it like, man, you some bullshit. Why the hell you talking about? But if I was a nigga that had experienced certain shit, I would look at it another way. Mm-hmm. But, and me personally, I'm a smart man. I know how to think. So if I see somebody else going through this, I'm the type of person to be like, man, I want to know what he think. Like, I want to hear what he was feeling. Like, why you do this? Why you said this shit on these phone calls? Why you was saying this shit on these phone calls? Because everything on the phone call came from questions being asked.
Or they just putting out your part. Who you think putting that shit up?
I don't know. I be looking at it like some of the niggas that's like mad that I'm pushing grown man business. I'm pushing, we ain't telling them about it. We ain't no record, we ain't doing it. It might be people that's like, it might be stemming from that. Cause
do you think you inviting the energy up?
Yeah, 100%. Over. But me just knowing how this world is, even if I wasn't inviting the energy, it still happened. It still would happen.
Can't just say that.
I know it. Cause you gotta think, before the world even seen an interrogation video of me or anything, jail calls I had already got leaked. Jail call got leaked when I was in jail.
Interrogation shit was already out too.
Right. I'm just saying, all this shit was happening while I was in jail.
But I'm saying, so I don't think it would be, me personally, bro, this shit for me to use now. I don't think it would be, it's like right now, yeah, interrogation shit came out too, and it was some shit in there, we're gonna talk about that. There was some shit in there like, damn, Slime, why you say that? What the hell wrong with you? But at the end of the day, I'm saying niggas wouldn't wanna be like, yeah, man, fuck that nigga. If it didn't come with, you gotta think, bro, if people's out here in the motherfucker like free Slime to the death, like, can't wait to get out, but then when you got out, it was like, he ain't learned. He's still the same, he wanna go back. Just off of tweets and dissing and, you know what I'm saying? They're just like, damn, bro, like, bro, you just did some shit niggas don't do. You just goddamn came on some shit with goddamn damn near everybody telling. Nigga ain't supposed to make it back. And you back, that's God. So it's like, damn, it's like the universe too. But making it like, yeah, thank you.
Bank the only one that you talked about.
Personally, no matter what I came out of jail and did, it still would have came out one day. Me personally. I understand what you're saying. Because it still came out when the whole world looked at me as a real nigga. My jail phone call got leaked.
They weren't pushing no narrative then though.
It don't fuck the narrative. I'm just saying coming out, no matter what. I feel like no matter what, it still would have came out. I know it would have. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it still would have, no matter what, bro. No matter what I would have got out of jail and did, it still would have came out. Just because it was public record. Because at the end of the day, when the first shit came out, when the first few jail calls came out, of me and my girl just talking and shit, when those first few jail call came out, nigga, my team got in touch with the Cobb County people and stopped all of it. Like, shut down the whole system. Now you can't go get none of that shit.
Okay.
So what they tell you? Somebody been had it. They got it back then, and they just waiting to release it.
Strategic.
No matter what I would have came out doing, it still would have got released.
What about like?
Cause you can't go on the internet and get it right now. You can't go on Clark County website and get it. It's been shut down for a year and a half.
What about like contradicting shit? Like they say, you tweeted that you told Sean to take the take the plea.
Yeah.
And but on the call, you told Savage. I ain't told that nigga that. Like, so that's like credibility. Like, damn, Slime, you said this with this, you tweeted this, you went, goddamn, which one is it?
Yeah, I understand that. And the thing is, when just say I'm in jail fighting for my life, it's just for people that don't know the law.
Okay.
I got co-defendants. I got 28 co-defendants. I got 28 niggas on the case with me. We can't have contact. We can't talk to each other. We can't be around each other. When I go to court, they got me on a whole nother motherfucking place, side of the courthouse. They got these niggas on different sides of the courthouse. Nobody is around each other. Because we're co-defendants. We get another charge if we talk to each other. We can't talk to each other. So when I'm on the phone, a nigga like Savage, he know what he know about the law, but it's some things that he don't know about the law. So that's what slowed me down from calling niggas from jail, cause he on the phone just having a normal conversation with his brother, and he just want to know what's going on. Like, shit, I just want to know what's going on, bro. Like, you seen your brother plead? You seen this? You know, he don't know the law. He don't know the side of the law where I got a co-defendant and I can't talk to him. So if I get on the phone on a jail call and tell Savage, yeah, I told Umfu to take his plea, that's another charge on me, because I don't supposed to have contact with Umfu. So when I'm on a jail call talking to Savage, I got to say no. Hell no, I ain't told that nigga do that. Hell no. Because all they gonna do is take that jail call and play it in court. Now I got to attempt the court charge. So when I'm in the jail, I can't say it. And when I'm in the jail, I'm like, hell no, I ain't told no nigga to take no plea. No, I ain't did that. Because I got to do that. I'm on trial. I don't supposed to have no contact with him. If I say I told my brother to take the charge, all they gonna say is, how you told your brother that? You must talk to your brother. Boom. The lawyer can get in trouble, all type of shit can happen. I'm on the phone all the time. Hell no. I ain't tell that nigga to take no charge. Fuck no. I mean, I ain't tell him to take the plea, no. But when the case over, can't nothing happen to me by saying that. So when the case over, hey, let me clear this up. Just for the world to know. Cause I told Savage no, I told Pluto no. Like, I told a few niggas who asked me like, hey bro, you told your brother to do that? I'm like, hell no, I ain't told him to do that. So obviously niggas that I fuck with in the streets, in the world, they looking at it like, all right, your brother did what wrong. You ain't tell your brother to do that. Mm-hmm. So I gotta clean that up. Cause I really did tell him after the case.
Yeah.
After the case. Hey, hell no, I openly told him to take the charge.
But because it definitely looked like, damn, they took the same plea, so how the hell you gonna just single a gun out? You know what I'm saying?
You know why? You was done talking?
Nah, go ahead.
The reason why I differentiate his plea from their plea is that's like you telling your son to do something versus you not telling your son nothing and he do something. I told my brother to take the plea. We had a week and a half conversation, talking a week and a half. Every day in court. My first time seeing the niggas, him been in jail. We crying each other, all type of shit. I'm like, bro, get the fuck on. This nigga been in prison his whole life. You think that nigga give a fuck about going to prison? Boy, that nigga a man, gangster. Stand on that. Home don't give a damn about no sentence. Home told me every day in court, he told me, hell no. Boy, you tripping, bro. Boy, I'm rocking. You my brother. You my real live brother. Like my mama had. Your mama and we got the same mama, nigga. You my brother. If you go to prison forever, I'm going to prison forever. Fuck that. He just a freak nigga. That's how you looking at him. Hell no. Nigga, I'm crying to this nigga every day. Bro, please, bro. You just got out of prison, bro. You just did 12 and a half years. Get the fuck on, bro. Please, bro. I'm on the phone with my mama. My mama crying every day, man. Both of my son, man, bro. Y'all come back to me. I don't give a fuck what happened. Y'all need to come back to me now. Woo, woo. I'm telling my brother, gone. You gotta get back with him, bro. I'm gonna be all right. I'm good. I'm a man, bro. I'm standing on line. I'm gonna be all right. I need you to go, bro. Why that nigga crying to me, like, bro, you understand what you telling me to do, bro? No. I'm a man. That nigga just had a life sentence, nigga, for not telling. He not a rat. No matter how you gonna look at nothing. This nigga did life, that nigga just had a life plus 10 prison sentence for not telling. They got this nigga on the phone.
Life plus 10 for the crime.
Yeah, for not telling.
Yeah.
Now they know he didn't do it.
Oh, they know he didn't do it?
They know he didn't do it. He got a life in it. You know that that motherfucking judicial system here, bro.
Yeah.
They know. They got the nigga who did the murder on the phone 2 days after he did the murder, talking to somebody on the phone like, man, y'all need to stop playing with my money. I just had to step on the nigga a few days ago for playing with my money. They got him on a wired phone call saying this. They know who did the murder. They know who committed the murder. When we had cameras at the house. When the murder got committed, my brother was in the house. Was in the house sleep when the shit happened. They got cameras from like other people's houses and shit of my brother leaving out the house after the murder. His best friends them was convicted of doing the murder. And they was in my mama's car. Nigga, my brother still in court every day of his motherfucking life, still to this day. Told the judge, I don't know them. The judge like, dumbass nigga, we got phone calls with you and them on the phone. We got a phone call with you and them the night of the murder. They just talking about other shit, just talking about going to the club, fucking with hoes, all that. And the nigga just like, shit, I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna come get you. The nigga dodging coming to my house because he know my mama gonna ask for her car. So he like, man, you gotta walk around the corner, get him a car. Like they on real phone calls on each other. My brother still in this motherfucker fighting every day, saying, I don't know them. They lying on me. The judge just talked to him just because of that. Like, oh, you playing a game. They offer that nigga immunity. They know he can do it. They offer him immunity. Hey man, you tell exactly what happened, cause they saying, one of the niggas saying, you brought the gun to them. One of the niggas saying, it's 3 of them. One of the niggas saying, Umfum did the shooting. One of the niggas saying, Umfum didn't do the shooting, he just brought us the gun. Mm-hmm. They like, why y'all didn't just come to the house and get the gun? Cause we was in his mama's car. And if we would have pulled up in the driveway, his mama would have made us leave her car. So we called Umfum and told him, hey, come around the corner and meet us and bring us the gun. We finna go to the club. They just like, hey, bring my fight, we finna go to the club. Bro, goddamn, suppose, I don't know if he did it or not, cause he still ain't told me to this day. I don't know if he did or not, take them the gun. But when he take them the gun, they ride off and going, and like they finna go to the club and do what they doing, but they end up, well, that's what the court say. I don't know the case. The court said that they robbed some Mexican, and one of the Mexican booked, and they shot him, and the Mexican died. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not saying it's true, but this is what the case was. They saying my brother took the gun to them. And then one of them killed the Mexican, which we don't know if that's true or not. Mm-hmm. Cool. Goddamn, they got one of the Mexicans that didn't get shot. One of them got killed and one of them they let run away. The one that ran away said, my brother is about, that nigga probably about 5'7", 5'8", red as a motherfucker, real Mexican, Chinese nigga. The Mexican that didn't get shot said the third guy that walked up was a tall black man with a ski mask on. That they said, how you know he black if he had a ski mask on? He said, I seen his hands. His hand was black. So my brother, off top, everybody know that ain't him. They know 100% he didn't do the murder. He just got a life sentence because he wouldn't tell. They granted him immunity. Didn't take it, man. Fuck y'all, grant to it. I don't know what happened. I don't know nothing about that. I'm telling you, bro, just man to man. I can't put no rat on him. I can't. I'm telling you, I seen Shaw stand up and Shaw was 17 years old. Shaw was a kid. Shaw stood up in paint, bro. Shaw got a life sentence.
So let me ask you something. Did his plea say the same shit gun plea say? Like, is it the same? Like, did he have to agree to the same shit?
Guess what you want to leave, man? I ain't never seen you plea. I ain't never seen bro plea. I swear to God.
Just how he did to go home.
I told him, cause he had did 12 years on a murder. And then his lawyer got him a new trial. Like, they fucked up in trial, the lawyer got him a new trial. So now he's out of jail waiting to get tried for the murder again. They ain't gonna never try him for the murder again because they know it ain't nothing he doing. He ain't do that. So he wasn't gonna never get tried for it again. They were gonna just like, goddamn, keep resetting the trial date for the rest of his life. He would never go to court again. That's what the lawyers say. Like, they ain't gonna do nothing. They can't beat him. So I told him, well, if you do take the plea, make sure they add your murder case in the plea. Make sure they dismiss your murder case in the plea, because you still got to do a new trial.
So they did that?
I don't think they did it. I think when they went to them with the plea, I think they were like, the plea is the murder shit. We can't do nothing about the murder shit. If they could, they would have. But the state was like, we can't do nothing about the murder shit. Like, it's a new trial. Like, we can't get involved in that. That's up to the court. So I guess that's what they like. We can't add that shit in there. So that's when he like, shit, I'm definitely doing the plea then. Now we having a week and a half conversation every day, bro, in court every day. I'm sitting in the cell crying like, bro, leave. Gotta go, bro. My dude don't. These folk out of their mind. These folk can't function. Go on. One of us need to go. Right now, I don't need you right here with me. You just did 12 and a half. I don't need you right here with me, bro. This shit gonna be 3-4 year process. I don't need you doing that, bro.
So who did what's right on that case?
Everybody who on the case did what's right, except the niggas who took the pleas in the beginning of the church case. Except them. The niggas who took the pleas in the case, that's who did what's wrong. They took the plea and agreed that YSL was a gang. They saying that we got a RICO. And YSL is a criminal street gang. All of us on this trial, all 28 of us saying YSL is not a criminal street gang. Because by the book of gangs, the law that solidify you as a gang, we don't come to terms with none of that. So it ain't a gang. In real life, it's really not a gang. When it comes to the gang book.
They did some shit separate, on their own.
Yeah, it's just a lot of crimes that happen, and they just saying, oh, YSL a gang? Off of all these crimes that happen. But the law that makes an organization a gang, the law that makes an organization a gang, we don't meet none of the criteria. So we not a gang. No matter how y'all try to twist it, we not a gang. You see what I'm saying? We got every lawyer in this motherfucker saying we not a gang.
So who you look at in that shit that took the plea that you be like, oh, I can see how you took the plea? Nobody.
Dude.
Okay, nobody.
On phone.
Alright.
Because, and I ain't like saying, oh, he didn't goddamn do us wrong, or he didn't do this. One thing I know is he ain't taking the plea. If I don't make him take the plea, he ain't studying that plea.
So why Duke ain't wrong? I just want to know. Like, why?
Because Duke plea was from Duke. All Duke said in his plea, he didn't say YSL was a gang or none of that. All Duke plea did was said that Yak was right about telling on him, about what they talk about. Duke plea was just what Yak already had told the police about him. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. You said Duke just agreed to what Yak said.
Yes.
So Yak, you saying Yak threw Duke up on the bus. He just said the nigga telling the truth on me.
Yeah, because if he say that he not, then Yak got to take a stand on him. Because Yak plea agreement said he got to take a stand if Duke go to trial. That was a part of his plea.
What I'm saying?
On that case.
So Yak said ain't nobody, he was on Big Face. He said nobody ain't go to jail for what? He said he just was in there running his mouth in the what's his name? Interrogation room. So how you, what you mean testify? What the hell you talking about?
When him and Duke caught their case, Duke was going to trial.
What kind of case it was?
Goddamn, they got caught in a car. They ain't had no license, they had 2 guns on them. And they went on a high-speed chase. They took Georgia State Patrol on a high-speed chase. So when they get locked up, this is what their charges is. Theft by receiving stolen property, which is the guns, and well, I think it was one of the guns. Oh, I don't know. I know they had theft by receiving, and then no license, cause they were driving. They was in the car. They had a license.
Stop playing.
That's what.
You told on a gun and some license. Stop playing.
That was the original charge.
Oh, what the others?
When the police came, when the police came and talked to Yak, Yak told him what actually was happening.
What was happening?
Like, he told them Duke got jumped on at Magic City by some ops, by the opposite, and he came to Magic City to get Duke, and they were going to retaliate, go commit murder, go possibly commit murder. They were going to retaliate against people that just jumped on Duke. That's what Yak told him.
Hold on. So, let's slow down.
They get locked. They on the way to the op hood. This what I don't know. I went down. This what the police saying.
They got caught with some guns and no license, and he turned that into what?
He told them what really was happening. Cause the police just like,
why?
These 2, they ride past the state patrol. It's 2 young niggas with hoodies and ski masks and all that old shit ride past state patrol. State patrol get behind them. They go on a high-speed chase. They go on a high-speed chase. They wreck the car. They get out the car and run. Well, one of them get out the car and run. One of them stay in the car. That automatically make it fishy to me.
Who stayed in the car?
I think Yak stayed in the car.
But He went to people
It's
who
Duke
ran
and
and
Yak.
stayed in the car.
Yak.
Yak stayed in the car.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
Yak stayed in the car. Duke, when they crashed, Duke get out and run.
Okay.
And toss one of the guns.
Got away.
Nah, he got caught. He ended up getting caught.
Okay.
Yak got down. Some people told me that Yak ran too. But some people told me that Yak didn't run. Yak stayed in the car. So if me and you go on a high-speed chase, right? And we both know what we doing. We know what we're going to do. If the state is right, we know what we're going to do. The police get behind us, we're going to high-speed chase, crash the car. We get out the car, we run, man. If I get out this car and run and Bank stay in this car, the only thing on my mind is Bank finna tell on me. Or Bank finna, even if you ain't finna tell on me, I'm finna think in my mind, Bank finna tell the police it's him. Cause what you stand in the car for?
He must got out, basically. Like, he must got out. He must know something I don't know. We supposed to run. Basically, what you saying?
Like, if you don't run when the police is chasing you, you the one driving. You take them on a high-speed chase. If you don't get out and run and you get out and let Duke run, you got something you finna tell the police. Not even if you finna tell the police, hey, I don't know, officer, I'm an Uber. We was just ran, this nigga, I don't know what the hell he got going on. He just hopped out the ramp. You finna say something? Like, I don't understand why you not finna run.
Yeah.
Which is not bad. And that ain't really bad to me. Because if you could spin 12, you can spin them. If me and you go on high speed chase and I hop out and run and you don't, all you can say is shit. Man, I know that young nigga from the hood, I don't even really know his name. Man, that young nigga told me to drop him off at the girl house, man. I was on the way home, I was finna drop this nigga off at the girl house, man. When goddamn y'all got behind me, but I know I can't go to jail, boys. But the young nigga got a gun, but I know I can't go to jail. So I just went on high speed chase. You can, it's ways you can flip it and then it make it good. Like, all right, cool. I understand why you sat in the car. If you can flip it, you can flip it. So I ain't gonna say he sat in the car because he was gonna tell, but I'm gonna say it's weird that you sat in the car. Like,
so what? All right, fast.
If you sat in the car.
All right, fast forward to what the facts. You say he
Duke got jumped on that Magic City.
Okay.
Call Yak. This supposedly, I don't know. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Duke got jumped on that Magic by some opposites. He called Yak. Yak come get him from Magic. Him and Yak get in the car and on the way to the ops hood. They on the way to the ops hood to retaliate, to go handle their business. Like, niggas just jumped on you, finna go handle their business. They ride past the police next to the ops hood. They on the ops street when they ride past the police. The police get behind them and turn the lights on. They go on a high speed chase, they crash. They get out and run, they get caught. They in jail for driving no license and firearm in the car. It's the charges. The police come question Duke. Duke don't tell Duke, like, man, suck my dick. No. The police go question Yak. Cause I think Yak was in some more trouble too. So the police go question Yak. So I guess that's his way of being like, shit, but I gotta try to get myself out of trouble. I'm in deep trouble. Like, even though Duke got this little bit of case, I got this same little bit of case, but I got more shit. I'm on probation, I just got out of jail. Yak got a deeper rap sheet. So
I thought he said he took the charge though. I thought Yak took the charge. He said goddamn, ain't nobody go to jail but him. Like, he don't want to do the time and Duke.
Him and Duke went to jail, bro.
No, I'm saying like convicted. Basically, like Duke got some probation.
Duke got convicted. He got probation.
6 month probation.
I think he got a year probation.
So Shaw went to the Fed though, so he had to take the gun charge though.
No, he went to the Fed because that was like his 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns. So your 5th, 6th time getting caught with guns, now the Fed's involved. Now the Fed's like, hey man, they keep getting caught with guns. Now the Fed snatch you. Now the Feds give you the gun charge. So you can't take the gun charge. The Fed gave you the charge. The Feds gave you the charge. You didn't take you running around saying you took the gun charge for Duke. Now you didn't. In your interview, you said the gun was my gun, but I gave it to Duke. Everybody know in a court of law, if you say, hey, this is my brick, but I gave this motherfucker to a bank, whoever is in possession of this brick, that's who brick it is. That's a fact. Whoever in possession of this gun, that's who gun it is. I don't give a fuck. You can tell the police 1,000,000 times this your gun. Duke get caught with this gun, this motherfucker is Duke gun. I promise you that. That's how they go. So the Fed snatched him. And when the Fed snatched him, his charge in the Feds was the gun charge.
It's because he had more than one, but like that.
Yeah, the Feds ever own him. Like, we own him. He keep getting caught with a gun, he done beat murder charge, all type of shit. He done beat murder charge, all that. So the Fed already own him. He get caught with
take the stand. Why? I'm saying, also Duke didn't go to trial. That's why he
No. The thing about it is, I don't know if this true or not, but Yak told Duke, man, just take the little probation shit. And I feel like he told Duke that because he didn't want his interview to come out. Because if Duke go to trial, you gotta take a stand. It's part of your plea. So you tell Duke, man, take the probation. You ain't never hear probation. Take that shit, man. Tripping. Go on forward with your life, man. So Duke take the probation thinking like, shit, my brother took the charge. I'm taking probation for even being around it. They just charge Duke with it. So they give Duke a year probation. Duke take the probation. Word in the street is Yak told Duke to take the probation. I don't know how true that is or not, but a lot of people have said Yak told Duke to take that probation. A lot of people. Reliable sources said that Yak told Duke to take the probation. I feel like he told Duke to take the probation because if he didn't, he was gonna have to take a stand on him.
And he didn't want to take a stand because he already got to go to jail. So you saying he would have took a stand in the Fed when he picked it up, basically?
Yes. If Duke, no, it don't matter if the Fed pick it up or not. If Duke go to trial, if Duke don't take the plea, Yak gotta get on the stand and do trial. That's his plea. His plea was dismiss. You get out of jail. You do this. You do this. But if Duke go to trial, when Martinez want to go to trial, you must take the stand and speak truthfully about what you told us in this interview. That's his plea. If Duke go to trial, he got to get on the stand. That's Yak's plea.
And if he'd have took it and he got on trial, what they would have did? That would fuck the case up or something? Who hurt the case? Like if Duke would have went to trial, Yak would have had to take the stand. Duke would have got fried. What the hell you mean? In the goddamn interrogation, Yak told exactly what happened. Oh. Yak told. Hey, man, I ain't even finna play with y'all in here, man. I'm just tell y'all the truth. What happened? This what he say in the interview. In the interrogation, man, I ain't even come to play with y'all for. I don't even, man.
I ain't even come to play.
Whatever I can do to goddamn try to make this shit light on me, bro. Like, they like, man, what's going on? Goddamn, ooh. Obviously, the DA's already wondering, like, why the hell y'all nigga on the high-speed chase right here next to the ops hood? They don't know that Duke got jumped on at the club, though. It's on the wraps. It's low. We keeping it low. Just street shit, you know, keep that low, going on. Goddamn. So, when Yak tell them, Duke got jumped on that magic. We was on the way to goddamn go straight out hood. That's why in the interrogation room, he was saying shit like, they were like, oh, so you and Duke finna go kill? He like, I ain't gonna shoot. I was driving. How am I gonna drive and shoot? Duke gonna shoot. He say all this shit in the interrogation. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the interrogation room. He's saying this shit, and he took a plea, and his plea was when Duke go to trial, you gotta take the stand.
So what's the difference between Duke in the interrogation room and that interrogation room, you in the interrogation room? What's the difference?
Duke never was in the interrogation room.
I mean, not Duke. Yeah.
The difference with me and Yak's situation is Yak in the interrogation room telling that Duke did the crime.
Yeah.
Not no bullshit, no funny shit in that.
Yeah.
Ain't even no harsh feeling. I ain't mad at nobody, none of that. Like,
I want to know what the difference is. I want to know your perspective on what's the difference between him in the interrogation room talking and you being in the interrogation room talking.
The difference is he told that Duke was locked up for these crimes. He told the police what Duke did. Mm-hmm. Like you told on Duke. That's the difference between his and mine. I didn't tell on Roscoe. I tried to free Roscoe. But I'm saying Roscoe didn't shoot at the bus.
Yeah.
We be serving these niggas when they come to Atlanta. He ain't shoot at this bus. They ain't beefing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling the police.
Yeah.
Any street nigga in the world gonna understand that. Any street nigga in the world not gonna say, oh, I read it, or I did what wrong. No nigga.
But what about the niggas who feel like you don't supposed to mention other niggas' name in front of the police though?
The police mentioned the names. I just gave them my stories.
Okay.
The police mentioned their name. I ain't bringing no nigga name up in the interrogation. The police mentioned these nigga name. I brought Guap name up, but I brought Guap name up to talk about my dealings with Guap. Like, I'm signed to Gucci, I'm not signed to Bird.
Yeah.
That's why Guap name came up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't bringing no nigga name up. You acting like I'm in this motherfucker saying, oh, Big Bank Black, a nigga who the police don't know. I'm naming Superstar. The police know every one of these niggas. You act like I'm bringing the nigga name up there. I ain't saying you, I'm just saying, I ain't saying you, I'm saying like the world. Y'all acting like I'm goddamn bringing up a nigga name, putting a nigga on the police radar. Man, I'm talking about full-blown superstars. I'm talking about signing. I'm signed to Guap. What the fuck could I do to get Guap in trouble? By saying I was signed to him. Like, what the fuck can I say about to get Birdman in trouble? Saying that Birdman and Wayne got a problem, not Roscoe and Wayne.
But can a nigga take that as you giving them, you pushing it off on Bird? Like that's a motive? I check that motive?
No, because the work at that point it was already on fire. You gotta understand, Wayne had already said they fuck nigga over my money. This shit was on the internet. He already said fuck a nigga wear a dress, man. You don't listen to nigga music. He already did all this shit he did. So this shit already in the public. This shit in the public eye. I'm not sitting here telling them nothing, giving them something to go with, a story to go with. I'm in this motherfucker saying, man, y'all, what you talking about? Like, what the problem is with Bird and Wayne? You know what they saying the problem is? They saying that Birdman ain't paid them. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, you know that. Even though I feel like, personally, I shouldn't even been saying that, because y'all already know that.
Yeah.
So why do I gotta sit in here and reiterate that? But, you know, you just a young nigga. You just in this motherfucker like you flaming these folks.
Yeah.
But the difference is, I'm telling these niggas my partner ain't committed the crime that he in jail for. And a nigga like that telling the police that Duke committed the crime that he in jail for. That's the difference. Me asking you, do you understand the difference?
I understand it different, but like I said, Slime, I told you this, like, you know, looking at it from the side is like, why would you tell that lady, take your number?
If you look at the whole interview, and I'm gonna put not the audio, I'm gonna put the video out so you can see the actual video too. I told the lady to take my number on some flirtation shit, like we just flirting. When we first come in the room, I was flirting with her off top, all this shit on video. When we come in the room, I'm flirting with her. When we sit down talking, she's sitting at the table, I'm talking to her. I'm flirting with this bitch. Not meaning to call her no bitch, I'm flirting with this lady, like. And at the end of the video, when everybody getting up and leaving out the room, I'm still talking to her, cause she getting up late. Like, she still like getting her shit together and getting up. Like, well, all right, goddamn good talking to you, woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, man, you don't know anything, get my number, baby. I make promises. You know, I'm just flirting with the lady. Obviously, the world gonna look at how they wanna look at it.
That's wrong shit to say, son. Just looking back on it, don't you feel like that's wrong shit to say?
I feel like that's the wrong shit to say if I was saying it for the reason, if I was saying it for another reason.
I'm saying hearing it.
Hearing it.
I'm saying you hearing it, what that shit sound like?
I understand what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Cause I'm mad at niggas for saying shit like that to the police. But the difference about me is, what in that interrogation did I tell the police for you to think that I'm saying, if y'all want to know anything else, get my number? I didn't tell them nothing for me to even say, if you want to know anything else, get my number. And don't tell nobody. What the fuck did I tell them in the interview for them to even, for a fan or a nigga who looking at the interview? What did I say in the interview for you to even look at this interview and say, and not say he playing game? Man, he's just playing game, he talking shit. He didn't tell them shit. Like, yeah, you told. They said who killed her? You said Shannon and Woody.
You did?
Yes. So at the end of your shit, when you say, when the police say, well, all right, man, you got anything else you want to say? He say, hell no, I'm locked up. Y'all got me locked up. Y'all gotta let me get out so I can goddamn get around it, and then I can have something else to tell y'all. That's a difference than me saying it, because I didn't tell them shit in my interrogation video. I'm in this motherfucker talking shit with them. Y'all blood? Hell nah, man, we fake bloods. We just say that shit in music, crazy. Nobody know real blood. Wayne and us ain't real bloods. We just talk shit in music. I didn't tell them nothing to get nobody in trouble. So why would you look at the end of that interview when I said, take my number, I make promises, baby, don't tell nobody. Why would you look at that part of the interview and say, damn, boy, you finna get him his number so he can get him information? What information did I get him anyway? The first, you get what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying.
If I'm spinning the police, and at the end of my conversation, I say,
spit his dick.
What make y'all
they was all spitting each other.
What make y'all youngins feel like y'all just spinning the police though?
Just
I don't understand that though. I don't understand that.
Man,
them bitches is smart though.
Bro, it's just like movies just coming up in the game. When you a real nigga, bro, I feel like I'm a real man. I feel like I honor and I love every nigga who I love.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to do anything to help a nigga that I love. And sometimes you can make the wrong thing. You can do the wrong thing trying to help a nigga that you love.
Yeah.
And when I say do the wrong thing, I ain't doing that wrong in the interview. The only thing I did, well, I feel like I did wrong, was even talking to
the interview.
Right. No. But I'm doing the interview out of I'm purely trying to save my mans.
When I first seen this shit on the internet, I was like, oh man. But I was like, man.
Cause they mixing it.
Cause I ain't even watching. I just seen 2-hour interrogation video on Young Thug. I didn't even watch it. So I was like, man, you gotta, little man, like, man, you gotta listen to it, man. Right. Please just listen to it for me. Before you jump out there, please just listen to it for me. Please, please, please. I listened to it, I said, if all I'm listening, I'm like, yeah, you ain't not playing game, but why the fuck is you in there, Slime?
Bro, cause we just young nigga and I'm thinking, my man's Roscoe already locked up for shooting at Lil Wayne tour bus. I know that. I know Roscoe got a trial coming up. I know that too.
So basically you saying ain't no way you would tell them because you ain't even in trouble.
I'm not even in trouble. Soon as they come in, they say, you ain't in trouble. We ain't talking about nothing dealing with you, none of that. We just got some conversations that we want to have with you. What click in my mind, this my turn to help my mans. This my chance. We just young niggas, bro. We high hell, we on drugs, like, I'm just thinking in my mind, but this my opportunity to help my mans.
You ain't gonna be in there. You know hot one.
Who, me? I ain't blowing the sound.
Oh, for real?
They get niggas who tell that type of food. They get niggas like me, who I ain't finna tell them nothing. They give me the blowing sandwich. I ain't give them nothing.
They gave you blowing sandwich?
What the folks trying to give me blowing sandwich? I ain't even eat it. I'm like, man, I ain't that shit, man. I think I opened that shit up and ate the cookies or something like that. I ain't even eat it. I probably did eat the sandwich. I was so burnt out on Zan, like I was burnt. But I didn't get the luxuries because I ain't give them that. They would have felt like I ain't giving me something to eat. Cause I asked them in there, like, man, y'all didn't give me that belt. Like, God damn, this thug, bro. Like, I'm a motherfucking millionaire, bro. I'm doing what I'm doing. Like, y'all would try me like with a blunt, motherfucker. Like, get the nigga something. Y'all gave this nigga chili wing hot cup. What, you know what I'm saying? God damn, give me what y'all gave this nigga. I know why y'all ain't gonna give me what y'all gave him, cause I ain't getting you nothing. And you don't get nothing in return. You don't get me doing that, but deny my partner involvement with that tour bus shoe, deny me being in a gang, deny Birdman having something to do with the shoe, with Lil Wayne tour bus shoe, deny me being signed to Birdman. You don't get nothing but denial from me. You don't get nothing but denial from me. Everything I did in the interview was on purpose, nigga.
Man, that's crazy. So let me ask you something.
No, you giving it real though, cause that's what I got too though.
Cause I've been saying hearing all this shit, and you know what I'm saying. A lot of this shit valid, you know what I'm saying, you did, do whatever, however. But fuck that. This is how I feel, Slime. Me to you. I know you said this shit probably would have came out, or whatever, this would have happened, that would have happened, this would have happened. But what I'm saying is, even in them, I don't feel like you realized what you was going through. And then when you got out, I don't feel like you was focused, bro, the way you should have been. Like, I feel like you taking your blessing for granted. That's just how I feel. Like, I ain't here to condemn or goddamn protect. I ain't here to do nothing but get your perspective and feel your energy, bro. So what I'm telling you, and I'm hoping you feel mine, I'm saying, I feel like you probably got out of jail and truly went with the narrative I went with. What was it?
Truly humble on the cup.
Yes, sir. I don't feel like you came home humble, bro. Enough. And I don't know, I'm just saying, I'm from the sideline. I talked to you when you first got out, first day you got out, you want to let them call me through, I was like, what I say? Bro, fuck all that, get home and get to it. Nothing else. I don't feel like you did. I feel like you came home playing again.
I'm real though. Be quiet. That's how you know you're listening. Thinking.
I don't need, me personally, I don't know. I don't know, Bank. Just to be honest, bro. I don't know. I think the crazy part is, I thought I came home on fire. I thought I came home just like popping that shit and just living life and getting back to life and enjoying it. Like, but you still gotta understand these two, Bank. My whole life, I poured into people. I built niggas' foundations. I built niggas up my whole life. Any nigga you can name, I play a major part in their success.
I witnessed that.
And I feel like you gotta look at it from, you gotta step in my shoes, Bank. I gotta get out of jail and rebuild. I gotta get out of jail and rebuild this shit. I can't get out of jail and just hit the ground running. That's what dumb niggas do. That's what a fuck nigga do. They go past what the fuck they did wrong and they just keep going.
Rebuilding doesn't mean what, like rebuilding your mental?
Rebuilding my mental, rebuilding my financial stability, rebuilding my organization, rebuilding like the way the world looked at me, the way the world perceived me. Cause you gotta think, I get out of jail, I spent my last 10 years every day with my friends. And we building, we showing the world, this how you supposed to be, this how brothers is, this hood is, this how we supposed to do it, this what we doing. So I get out of jail, so now I don't got them friends no more. So I just get out of jail, I'm used to being with them. My last 10 years, I've been with them every day. So I get out of jail, now I gotta learn how to not be with them. And not because they dead or they went to prison or they did it, because they betrayed me. I can't just get out of jail just going forward, bro. Like, I thought I was though. But this situation at hand just let me know, like, damn, you ain't going forward. You wasn't going forward. But then I look at it like, damn, why I ain't going forward and not going forward like success? Because I don't look at them niggas like they successful.
I ain't moving on.
Why I ain't moving on? And I think like, because I gotta rebuild.
So do you think watching a nigga look as if they like Gunna? You think watching Gunna look as if though he ain't hearing about this shit or moving on, that shit hurt you even more? You don't like the word hurt. I see how you looked at that. But a nigga gotta know when they hurt, bro. Cause the only thing you're explaining is you talking about betrayal, those words bring heartbreak.
Yeah, but bro, we gangsters, bro. We men, bro. We bosses, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, I cried on the internet about that. Give a fuck. I ain't that gangster.
I know,
but our heart is fragile. Cause I look, and I said this and I just seen on, you know, I don't listen to all them jail calls too. Yeah. Remember they didn't talking about today. But I said, I listened to that motherfucker and you said something like, cause I had already told them, I said, bro, the reason why Slime, and it's just me, I could be tripping. The reason why Slime ain't fuck with Gunna, cause he already done put the word out and snapped it to niggas, and he gotta stand with these niggas. Not saying it's right or wrong, it's like, shit, how the hell I'm finna make these niggas fuck up their friendship or whatever, they camaraderie with the nigga, and then I come, I feel, and then I ain't never told you, I talked to Gunna when he first got out of jail. I was trying to get an interview with him. He like, man, I ain't worried about none of these niggas saying, I know my brother in that box fucked up, I was just in that motherfucker fucked up, that nigga mind ain't right. Whatever, I don't give a fuck if he is telling these niggas fuck me. If it ain't fuck me when he get out of jail, they're my brother, you know what I'm saying? I love that nigga, I know he love me. He knowing I wanna did that shit. I triple asked them folk, is this gonna affect my brother? That's what he told me. I took it for face value. That's what he told me.
That ain't the truth.
I'm just telling you, I'm on the outside looking in, I'm just telling you what he said. That's what he said. He said,
oh, I ain't saying that the truth thing he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. He like, I'm just waiting on his word.
I don't know, cause his lawyer could have told him, his lawyer could have fed him some bullshit. My lawyer's just a real one. Brian, a real man, he gonna tell you, hey, this what we got strength at in this trial, this what we lack at. This what you fucked up at in this trial. This what you got their ass. So that's part of the reason why I took my plea, cause he like, you gonna win the case 100%. You gonna get acquitted, but you can't get acquitted for the shit that they found in your house. It's in your house, the house in your name, everything. Like, even though it ain't your shit, they still got the law. Tell the jury, you must charge the owner of the house with these items if it's in his house. So Brian always told me, like, this is where you gonna get convicted at. This is where I feel like you could get convicted at. He said, you still can win it, for sure. I think you're gonna win it. But I can't tell you, I can't be no bullshit like the other nigga lawyer. I gotta tell you, hey, this is where you strong at. You strong in every corner of this case, except this one. The shit they found in your house, you not strong in it. No matter what. 9 times out of 10, you will get convicted of this.
No, I'm thinking about you saying like, you had to rebuild, you had to move on with niggas for 10 years. You had your partner that been with you 10 years, and then every day. But I used to see you on Gunna every day. Like, every day, like, to the max. Like, you on Duke Day every day, but it was a different every day with you on Gunna. What I'm saying, that shit like a marriage. You dig what I'm saying? So,
it's like you having your wife, bro. And this ain't even just your wife. She came in with you. She came into the relationship bossed up, millionaire, doing this shit. She came a bomb. She came with nothing. You made her a millionaire. You foundated her. You built her with all honesty. Like, you built her just on some honest shit. Not even on no, I'm finna build this project. It's just like, damn, bro, I look at this little nigga like my little brother. I love this nigga. I'm finna try my best to help this nigga do something. I ain't even know this nigga rap when he first came around me. I just was just like on some shit like, man, everybody with me, I'm taking him with me. We going with, I'm finna figure it out. If he don't rap, I'm finna, whatever we put on this internet and the fans say, what the fans commit him, the fans put on him, that's what I'm finna make him go with. If we get on the internet, he don't even gotta be a rapper. If the fans say, well, then he got this shit, nigga drippy as a motherfucker. But I'm finna make sure you versus a motherfucker every time they see you. Like, I'm just gonna do whatever I can do to help my niggas.
Yeah.
Or my girl, like whatever. I'm doing whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying?
So have you ever actually sat down and thought to yourself, how do I really feel about this? Not how, I take it back to this. How do Jeff feel about this? Before I saw my brother get killed, how would he feel about this?
About what?
About Gunna, period. Just all the way. Like, how do you, like, I'm trying to get you to tap into, like, how do you really, really feel? I know how we know how we supposed to feel about shit. Fuck that nigga, that nigga crawling. That's how we supposed to feel.
Like how you really feel.
Yeah, how you really feel about this shit. Like, I really, really feel.
I feel like true word, King Truth. That's why King's Fight come from. King Truth is the big homie. King Truth, our big homie. Yeah. I honor true words to the T, no matter what. I'm with him to the T. He not a bad man. He a real man to me. What I identify as a man. I honor his words. He told me before he died. He didn't tell me on his dying bed. He just told me before he died. Gunna is my son. Take him with you, though. Get him out of the hood. Get him out of Shea Park. Take that boy with you. They're my son. And then just so happened, he just ended up dying. And I honor his word. I honor his word, bro. I took him in with me everywhere, bro. This my man's, bro. Whatever you will, all the bullshit that I know about you, all the shit you did, the shit that sitting on the porch talking about your cousin, damn near telling on the goddamn to the Crime Stopper people, all this shit. I knew all this shit later on, but I knew this shit, and I just found a way to love you. You know what I'm saying? I knew it, and I just love you because I just honor true word. And I feel like whatever, I don't know what Truth told you, but I know he told you something good. And I feel like you just didn't honor the word. You ain't honor that, bro. You ain't even honor brotherhood. We ain't even talking about Truth. We just about brotherhood. We from the street, bro. You know how hard it is for us to become successful men, make millions of dollars? If a nigga take me from where I'm at, sleeping on my mama's motherfucking couch, to making millions of dollars, I'm dying before I go against him. No matter what, I'm gonna die before I go against him. No matter what.
I don't think he feel, like I said, I ain't here to goddamn protect or condemn nobody. I don't feel like he crossed you.
Me personally, as a man, me knowing him, he's smarter than he look. Gunna's a smart man. He let his silence make you think other things about him. He's a smart man, he's strategic. I taught him how to be. The thing about it is, when it come down to being real, the strategic needs to go away from me when it comes to being a man, like standing on man business, a man. I know how to be strategic, but I forget to be strategic when it comes to that. I'm gonna say the truth, I'm gonna pour it out, what it's supposed to be. Life to him is just all about being strategic. It ain't about nothing about being a real man or like coming to grips with what's going on or just like knowing, like I did it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna always be some strategic shit behind it.
So you like, it just came out the blue? You know, usually the nigga you described, you would have been saw that though. So you saying this just came out the blue with that case? Or?
Nah, but the crazy part is, bro, he done already did some shit that's a violation. Don't nobody really know about it, but me and goddamn Cash, XO, my brother. He already did some shit that was a violation that I was supposed to cut him off for. He already did some shit where I was supposed to cut him off for. I just found a new way to love him. And I try to be how y'all live.
It's real though.
I try to look at him from a different light and be like, maybe he ain't understand. Maybe he ain't know.
It's real though.
I know he knew though. Maybe he ain't know. The only reason why I knew he knew is because he denied it. Instead of saying, damn, bro, I ain't even know. A nigga that don't know gonna say, damn, I ain't even know that. A nigga that know what he doing, what he gonna say? Hell no. I denied it. Like, hell no, right? Hell no. Like, that's just how the circle of life, that's how it go. You gotta understand, bro. I had the man with me every day since 2015. I had the man with me every day, bro. I made that man I made him a millionaire. Like, I bought his first apartment that he lived in. I bought it with my money. I made him put his money up. Keep your money. I bought it with my money because I had a little extras. I bought that shit. I went half and half with you to buy your mama house. Your mama first house, get her out of the hood. I did that. Me. I told you to go down there to the country town and get your dad, no matter what the differences is with your dad. I told you that. I know for a fact, me personally, I know your dad don't look at you like a real nigga. I know that. It's my man's. Your dad is my OG. He don't look at you like that. I made you go get your dad. I made you reunite with your family and do the right thing. I just poured my all into him, bro. I gave this nigga more time than my children, bro. I gave him more time than my kids. I gave him more time than my old lady. Like, I poured my life into these people, bro. Like, every second. I went half on your mama's house and bought your mama's house, bro, because you didn't have the money. I went half with you. I bought your brother his first truck and let you present it to him like you bought it. Your brother on the internet, man, yeah, fuck that nigga thug. Like, nigga, you don't even know what's going on. Like, you don't even know, bro. Relax. This shit that nobody don't know, but we men, so I don't be can't speak on that type of shit. We men, I ain't do it for that reason. I did it because I just honor my brothers, my friendships and brotherhood. I honor that shit. I love you, bro.
So you still love him?
Bro, I poured so much into this nigga, I can't even hate him, bro. In jail, I thought I hated him when he took the pleas and shit, when they did that. I thought I hated these niggas. Nigga, my girl made me realize, like, boy, you don't hate him. You just mad at him. You don't hate him, bro.
You hate him until you stop talking about him.
Why you hate nigga, you on a whole other type of time.
Yeah. You stop talking about him.
Like, well, I don't wish no ill will on him. No ill feelings at all.
Stop the man album, though. That shit hit me with that fucked up. Like,
because I was just angry. Okay. But it seemed like nobody understanding why I'm angry. Like, bro, all the shit I did for that nigga, bro, like, what are you talking about, bro? I put my whole label, my whole shit behind it, boy, man. Like, nigga, you think Key, dad, you think Key will respect you, nigga? As a man, you think Key will respect you for what you did, bro? You to my R.I.P. Key, bro. You know Key ain't gonna respect you for what you did to me, bro. You know that. You know Key ain't gonna respect that. You know ain't no real man gonna respect that. You did that, bro. Stand on it. You did that. Everybody talking about why he ain't say it and why he quiet. What can you say? What can you say? If you was gonna, what can you say? If you was him, knowing everything you know about this shit, what can you say, Bank? If you was him, just think of something you think you can say. If you was in Gunna's shoes, well, what happened?
I can't really put myself in his shoes.
I
was just saying.
Nah, but sometimes, guess what, bro?
Feelings. What I think he should say, if everything you saying is valid, I think he should call you and have a conversation. But would you take a conversation? Because niggas, you gotta think.
I don't know. I gotta take a conversation.
All right, so what can I say?
I know that. I ain't even talking about what can you say to me.
He might want to say something. He know. Trying to want a conversation. What can I say?
I feel like you portrayed a certain image as soon as you got out of jail. Because nobody know you did what you did in the courtroom. So as soon as you got out of jail, you portrayed, as soon as you get out of jail.
Well, like a couple hours.
Yeah. Like you got out portraying a certain thing, a certain image. Ooh, you saying these words. You saying goddamn this and that. You saying this when you first get out of jail. You saying all this shit. Then the video come out, then it's just like, but this what the world gotta start doing, Bank, including you. We gotta start putting ourselves in people's shoes. That's why I said, if you were him, knowing everything that you know, what would you say?
I probably would do the same thing, not say shit, because I'm knowing my man. I don't want to say nothing to the internet or to nobody else. I know that nigga don't want to hear this shit.
No, but you gotta understand, the way you put it, it's almost like you, this interview is almost gonna be you telling him what he can go with. We ain't talking about that. We talking about fuck none of that. Nah, cause you gotta think. Like, you gotta think. If he's sitting around saying like, damn,
I'm telling what he can go with, his move, his next move.
We ain't talking about that. It's cool. I can tell him his next move, cause I'm just a nigga like that. Like, I don't wanna see no nigga down. I tell a nigga move. Bro, do this. You fucked up, but you can do this right here. You can do this.
Okay, all right.
We just saying man to man.
Let me say this. When you just sat there and said, you wouldn't take the conversation, that would make me say that. But all right, if you said you took the conversation, then I would say what I say.
I ain't talking about what you'll say to me. What you'll say about what you did. Okay, just say you'll say it to me.
Hold on, what he said to me. I told you what he said to me earlier. That's what he said. The truth. You asked me what he said it already. I just told you.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just told you, he said, goddamn, bro, all these niggas on the internet saying whatever they saying, fuck that shit. I know my brother in that box, he ain't in the right head space. I know that nigga love me. He know I love him. I swear I would have never did nothing that I feel like it hurt this nigga, man. I'm just waiting till he get on. He gonna have to say fuck me.
I understand all that. I feel like me being a man and we just talking about feelings and just putting it on the line.
And he probably gonna be mad at me for telling you he said it, but he said it.
What I'm saying is, I understand that. I would think that he would say something like that. Obviously, if you did some bullshit to your big brother, that's one of the things you can say. Right, but I got damn, but he folks did it, he folks tricked me. You know what I'm saying? That's something you can say.
You got you.
If you would have did what's wrong, if you would have did what's gonna did, you would have said the exact same thing. Bro, they my brother, bro. Like, bro, I'm just Wayne goddamn, but these folks tricked me. We ain't talking about none of that bullshit, none of that cap. We talking about man to man. Why did you do what you did? Cause I'm here.
You wanna go home?
Cause I'm here right now in this interview telling you why I did what I did. Cause I'm a man, nigga. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. I'm standing on business as a man, nigga. I'm speaking what I did.
You saying
this why I did
it? Why he did? Basically.
He can't. That's what I'm trying to make you say. What the fuck can he say? Why you did that? What can you say? Besides some fuck nigga shit, what can you say that'll make anybody in the world be like, I understand? What can you say? Nigga, I created you, nigga. What? God created you. Why? Help. I was a part of your journey. I've been with you the last 10 years. I spent more time with you with my girl, bro. I was around you more than I was with my fucking girlfriend, bro. With my kids.
He is nuts.
I done had them phone calls with my baby mama saying, man, you be with these niggas, one of your motherfucking children, bro. You supposed to be smart enough, and I know you're smart enough. You supposed to be a man enough. You supposed to be smart enough to say, I'm not gonna do that. So I know all this shit that niggas sacrifice. I'm not doing it.
In your mind, you taking that nigga fuck.
That's what it is. What else can it be? Obviously, you gonna say, well, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and goddamn, I'ma just keep telling the world, man, and my brother, I love him.
So you saying his whole campaign is a PR stunt?
Not even to like bash him and that, bro. I'm really.
But that what you saying?
Yeah, I ain't even trying to. I ain't even trying to bash him and that, but it's like
crazy.
You can't say nothing to make a man or what we identify as a man, a real nigga. That's down morals and principles. It ain't nothing you can say, but the victim, like, oh, these folks tricked me. Well, I got down. They my brother, no matter what. They my brother, no matter what. How you gonna say that to a nigga? You just. What are you talking about? We all in this motherfucking trial pushing YSL is not a game. This is a narrative. What's the worst betrayal you can do from in a trial where we saying YSL is not a game? What's the worst you can do? Say it's a fucking game. Yeah. Nigga, them folk called you second in charge. Them folk called you CEO, second man in charge.
Hold up, let me say this though. What about the niggas who actually started YSL too? Didn't they take their plea before now?
No, he the first plea.
For real?
Gunna took the first, he know that.
I didn't know that.
Gunna took the first plea.
I thought them niggas already telling them.
No, Gunna took they had already told back in the day on crimes and shit that it was involved in and all that.
On the RICO?
Nah.
No, see, look.
The RICO came in 2022.
I'm thinking.
The RICO came March 9th, 2022, man.
What's the little dude?
May 9th.
From your hood that's
DK.
Started, and who is another one too?
Slug?
Yeah. I'm thinking that them two are already saying like, just say Vincent, if me, Shy, and Cub start a game, right?
Yes.
And we all identify as the three founders.
Right.
And we signed Thug. And the two founders saying, yeah, it's a game. But Bank saying it's not. How is Thug wrong for just being an artist by saying it is too? That's what I'm thinking happened.
Nah, that ain't what happened. That ain't what happened, man. The first plea took was Gunna plea. Ever. The first plea took was Gunna. Slug, all them took pleas after Gunna. Everybody took the plea after Gunna. I can't even be as mad at them as I can be as him. I should, because y'all still grown men. No matter what they niggas say, y'all grown men, just like me. When he said YSL was a gang, the smartest thing for me to do is say, yeah, it is a gang, fuck it. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it, he not even a founder. One of the niggas who they saying is a founder of it, that came on out and took a plea and said it's a gang. You'll be a motherfucking idiot to sit in here saying that it's not a game. When you got a nigga who these folk done labeled as the second man in charge.
That's what I thought happened, but the other way around.
No, he took the plea first. Gunna took the plea first. Damn. Then them niggas started taking the plea when we started going to court. Gunna didn't never make it in the courtroom, remember? The first day of court was November 17th or December 17th. One of them days were the first time we wasn't on Zoom. The first time we went into an actual courtroom, all 28 of us.
But watching that shit from the street, but that shit was like some DJ kept another one. Every day, another one.
But the crazy part is,
another one.
Get what, Bank? Even if them niggas some bullshit anyway, but some bullshit too, but even if them niggas, just look at it from their point of view. Niggas like DK Slug, all them niggas. I still don't respect them niggas, because you just not men. Y'all niggas is not men. Shouldn't no nigga make you do nothing that you ain't supposed to do. But just look at them. Okay, Gunna take a plea. He the head nigga in charge, according to the DA. Yeah. Thug is boss man. Thug John Gotti, what they saying. Thug John Gotti, I don't know John Gotti now. I'm a real man. Solid nigga. I build foundations. I help niggas. I'm not portraying no gangster, no none of that. It just so happened we just street niggas and we done stood on our business, so they label us gangsters. I don't push none of that. I push real man. They saying that I'm the founder of this shit, and this nigga is the head man in charge. He the second boss. When this trial started, they not saying DK is one of the owners, Mundo one of the owners, Slug one of the owners. They not saying none of that. They saying Thug is the owner, and Gunna is the second man in charge.
Well, they said they ain't had Thug and not Thug, my bad. I thought they said they ain't had Gunna in like nothing against him.
Gunna didn't have no case. But we had 9 terabytes. You know how much paper that is, bro? 9 terabytes of discovery. That's over 300 million pieces of paper. Front and back. 300 million pieces of paper. That's how much evidence they had.
God damn.
300 million pieces of paper.
It's nuts.
Damn. I think it was 9 terabytes, 2 terabytes, whatever it is. Whatever that is, it was terabytes. That shit equaled up to 300 million pieces of paper. I just remember the lawyers arguing in court. I remember the lawyers saying like, Yana, they gotta take some of this shit, the evidence that we not gonna use, and just get this shit out the way. Cause y'all just packing us with evidence, and we just got a little time to like go through the evidence. It's so much paperwork. Y'all might be coming to court trying to convict him on these 5 pictures, but you got 16 million pictures. I remember just going to court arguing about that type of shit with the lawyers. Like judge, we trying to dumb this shit down. Some of the shit they know they not using. So we need to know what they really using so we can focus on it. So it can be a fair trial. It need to be fair. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying that to say, out of all that paperwork, bro, Gunna's name went on one piece of paper out of 300 million pieces of paper.
Crazy. You know that?
Yes.
Hold up. Let me. I get you, Slime. Let me play devil advocate right now, okay? And I ain't trying to protect or defend or offend nobody. I'm just keep saying that. What I'm saying is, all right, y'all ain't talking, right? Y'all ain't talking.
Yeah. Try me and Gunna?
Yeah.
While we locked up?
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
I called a few times trying to talk to him, but they were just giving me the runaround. That's what I started figuring out then. Like, I don't get it.
Your girl, his mama, you know what I'm saying? The women in your ear, like, they done got you in some, basically. You ain't on no paperwork. So basically, it's just like, when Umfum called his case and went to jail all that time for nothing. That's how he would probably feel like, I ain't finna go to jail for nothing.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, you put it in perspective.
I overly.
Cause you got people that's watching this don't give a fuck, know nothing about no street code, no nothing.
I know, but we talking about street niggas.
Okay, yeah.
We not talking about none of that.
So you
ain't talking about no motherfucking white boys who went to college. We talking about street niggas.
You consider Gunna as a street nigga?
Yes.
And not
you portraying a street nigga.
Okay.
You talking about no telling in your song. You talking about street nigga. You talking about stepping on shit. You talking about all type of shit in your music. You standing on street nigga business. You do everything street niggas do. That's a fact. You are portraying a street nigga. If you're not a street nigga, don't portray it. You portraying a street nigga. Street nigga aneurysms. You portray every one of them. Nigga, that's a fact. I look at you like a street nigga. You my little brother, I love you to death. I look at you like a street nigga though. I don't look at you like a dork or no lame or none of that. I look at you like a fly nigga. You just kicking your pimping and doing this and that. But I definitely look at you like a street nigga.
Okay, look, let me say this. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to defend no nigga, but can you look at it like, bro, you had to be in a fucked up mindset if you plead guilty knowing you wasn't guilty.
Overly. That's one of the things why I always, that's why I'm at the point now where I'm like, I feel like my back against the wall and people ain't heard me out. So now I understand his point of view. Like, damn, that's why I say shit like, I would love to hear what he got to say. Because then I can actually judge him.
Tell it to you. Nigga say it publicly. Don't tell
you. Publicly said, YSL is a criminal street gang and it must end. You publicly said, yes, ma'am, when they said, I know 3 or more co-defendants on this case. Well, 3 or more co-defendants on this indictment, which is the 28 niggas. I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes. Murder, attempted murder, aggravated assault, damage to property, shooting at houses, petty car thefts, armed robberies. You said, I know 3 or more people on this indictment that has committed these crimes. Publicly. They asked you that in the courtroom. You said, yes, ma'am. First of all, you don't know nobody on this case. All 28 niggas, they from John Burr South, Cleveland Avenue, and other places like that. He from the South Side. He don't know nobody on this case. Guess what's so weird? Out of all 28 people on this case, all you know is 3 niggas. Me, Gunna, and Duke. That's the only niggas you know on this case, Gunna. So when you said, yes, I know 3 or more niggas that committed these crimes, who the fuck is you talking about? Me, Gunna, and Duke? Because we only niggas you know anyway. I know you could have been talking about anybody. It's cool. But just so happen how the dice roll, you don't know nothing but 3 niggas. So who the fuck you could? Like, if he would have went to trial, the state, if his shit was getting used in trial, which it was, unless I got out the case, his plea agreement was gonna get used in trial. I know they saying like, oh, he ain't had to get.
I thought an effort plea don't mean that.
Yes. He ain't had to get on the stand. You know, they pushing all those narratives. He ain't had to get on the stand. He wasn't gonna testify against nobody. Yes, he was. If you look at the end of his plea, that shit say, this plea agreement could be presented in trial. And if any questions come up about this plea, however they wrote it, if anything come about this plea, you must come testify truthfully about what you said in this plea. Nah. Nigga, look, every one of they plea said that, except mine. Every plea said that except mine. In Lil 9. Every one of them niggas who took a plea in the beginning of that trial, plea said that. Duke plea said the same thing. Oh, you ain't got to get on the stand. Duke had to get on the stand. The week the case was over with, Duke was getting on the stand that week. The week all us went on and took our pleas at the end of the trial. Duke was getting on the stand that week. Duke was outside the courtroom, sitting on the bench, waiting to get called in to get on the stand.
So how Duke did what right then?
Because he didn't say YSL was a game. He only said, when y'all put Duke on the stand, Duke can't send nobody to prison. Duke plea only saying that a nigga told on him. Okay, I'm right. When nobody on that case but Duke and Yak. Yeah. Only thing Duke plea said was, this nigga Yak told on me, and I'm just agreeing to it. Because if I don't agree, I'm gonna have to go to trial and Yak gonna get on the stand on me. So he gotta take the plea. The thing I don't respect about Yak is, before we knew Yak told, when Duke took the plea, I was pushing the narrative like, that fuck nigga Duke did what wrong. Like, damn, but my best friend? Why do you do that? I'm pushing that shit every day in trial, every day. Yak sitting right here with me, bro, every day. Yak, my little brother, I love this nigga to death, bro. I got this nigga in my house. The house this nigga want to live in right now, I paid for this house. Bro, you sitting right here with me every day, bro, face to face in this trial. Me, you and Shannon, the last 3 niggas on this trial. And Lil Quay, don't mind me. Me, you, Shannon, Lil Quay, and Lil Rod. We done got down to 5 deep, 6 deep. You know how we is in this motherfucker. Man, back against the wall. Fuck that, then we rocking. Fuck these niggas. These niggas left, we gone. Fuck that. We rocking. You sitting in this motherfucker every day with me, 2 years straight after them folks took their plea. And you let me paint this narrative to you, Shannon, and you agreeing with the narrative that Duke told on you. We sitting back in the back of this courtroom when we on trial every day. I'm coming back in the courtroom. We coming back from in the courtroom. When we leave out the courtroom, we go in these little cells behind the courtroom. Mm-hmm. We sitting in these cells. I'm in these cells. We just talking like men, like brothers. Damn, but that nigga Duke, bro, I can't believe Duke, bro. I kind of can get it with Yak. I mean, with Gunna, cause he done betrayed me before. So I kind of get he'll betray me. But I'm looking at Duke, like, Duke my best friend. Duke been with me the last 20 years.
He just said something.
Like, you my best friend. I'm from John Burr South, you from John Burr Road. Duke my mans. Duke name tattooed on
You
me.
get betrayed
Man's.
once, you can get betrayed.
Gone too. Yeah, too. These my boy. These my boys. You sitting in this motherfucker every day, and we in this cell crying to each other and talking like, damn, buddy, these nigga really betrayed her. These nigga left her, bro. These nigga Duke now, fucking. Cause Duke plea sound crazy. Duke plea saying, yes, I got jumped on that Magic City. Yes, me and Yak went to go retaliate and commit murder on the opposites. Yes. So Yak still on the trial with me. So I'm looking at it like, Duke, you took that plea and said that? Fuck nigga, you did that? Why you just told on Yak? I'm sitting in this motherfucker every day with Yak. Every day. I'm sitting in this motherfucker with Yak every day. I'm like, what damn, this fuck nigga Duke just crossed you like that, bro. This nigga Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. You going to prison, Yak. But Duke just got you sent to prison, bro. Damn, Duke. This fuck nigga sitting in here with me every day saying, man, fuck that nigga. Man, fuck the nigga, bro. We gotta goddamn, when we get out of this shit, we make it out of this situation, bro, we gotta go forward, and it's just us. We ain't hang with none of these niggas. We ain't fuck with these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Bro, these niggas told on me, bro. These nigga did that, bro. Damn. Every day. We did this shit every day for about just under 2 years, bro. We was on trial every day. The whole time, when them niggas took the plea, the whole time from that day forward, we just sit in this motherfucking cell just going through it every day. Like, damn, but these nigga did that. Knowing damn well the whole time you told on Duke, bro. Duke took the plea because you told on him. And if Duke didn't take the plea, you would have had to get on the stand on Duke because that was your plea agreement. Your plea agreement was if Duke go to trial, you got to get on the stand and testify that you and Duke was going to go kill these niggas because they jumped on Duke. You got to get on the stand and say that because you said that in your plea, sir. If you get on the stand and you say something different than that, they're going to treat you like Moontoon. You going to prison. You got to get on the stand.
Moontoon in prison?
Yeah, because he said this in his plea agreement. Yes, Thug, when Nut died, we pulled up on Thug. He gave us money to lay low. We did this and did that. He said it in the plea, but one thing I do respect about Moontoon is when he was doing his plea, you negotiating back and forth with the state. So when Moontoon was doing his plea, he was telling them to take that out. Like, hell no, that ain't what happened. When Nut got killed, we didn't pull up at Thug condo and he gave us some money to lay low. That ain't what happened. Thug didn't pay us to kill Nut. No, he was saying take all that shit out the plea. Like, hell no. But the state tricked him like, we ain't taking it out the plea, but you can agree to it now. And when you get on the stand, you can speak your truth. So he like, y'all sure? Because he know if I get on the stand and say something opposite of what I'm saying in this, I can go to jail. So are y'all sure that I ain't going to go to jail if I get on the stand and speak my truth? They just wrapped him in the bag. They just wrapped him up. Wrapped him up like a gift. Yeah. You can get on this stand and say whatever you got to say, but you got to say this in this plea. So that's why he was on the stand. That's why Moontoon was like, nah. Like, that's why the judge was like, so when you said this in this plea, you saying that ain't really what happened. And Moontoon was like, nah, that ain't really what happened. And I told them that they need to change this in my plea. But they said they can't change it in the plea. I got to just say it when I'm on the stand.
So how would he goddamn be able to do what he did? Like, go up there and just like...
Because he told in the beginning. So all his telling led to him not being on the indictment. All his telling led to him not being in trouble with us. He not on the case. When the case started, it was 28 of us. Woody went down, one of them. So it ain't no matter what he get on in the courtroom and say, he can't go to jail. Because he not a part of the indictment. He not a part of the case. He unindicted co-conspirator. He not on the case. So he can get in the courtroom and say, yeah, I killed Nut. I killed this nigga. I did this. I did that. Can't nothing happen to him. Because he already signed his immunity. When you sign an immunity, you can say whatever you want to say. On the stand.
For real?
Yeah, and that
can get you the right.
No, can't nothing happen to you when you say what you want to say. That's the point of immunity. Yeah. When you sign this paper, you're going to tell the truth and nothing can happen to you. You can't be locked. You can't get in trouble for saying whatever you want to say.
What made them get him that?
Because they thought he was going to get on the stand and say what he said in his interviews.
Okay.
They thought he was going to get on the stand and say, yeah, shit.
So they banking the whole case on Woody?
Yeah, he was the lead. He was the lead. Them folk was in shambles when that nigga acting like he wasn't going to testify. Remember the first time he got in there on the stand, he like, goddamn, man, I ain't testifying. The judge like, you sure? He like, yeah, I ain't testifying. Take me to jail. I'll sit in jail. But when they order you to get on the stand and you don't get on the stand, it's two things can happen. You can get locked up until the judge want to let you out. You can get locked up for 21 days, or you can get locked up for the duration of the trial. Whatever trial you involved in, you can get locked up. So normally trials be 5 days. So if a nigga get on the stand in a normal trial and don't agree, he'll go to jail for 5 days. Cause you gotta get out of jail once the trial is over. Mm-hmm. But this case, He wanted to do it.
2-3 years.
Right. He like, well, this shit gonna be another 2 years. I gotta sit in jail 2 years. He wanted to do it. He wanted to be like, man, I ain't doing it. That's why the first time he came in, he like, man, I ain't testifying. Fuck that. I ain't testifying. I lied. So he got locked up. Remember, he was locked up for like 4-5 days.
I ain't never really heard you say no bullshit about Woody though.
Nah, because not even to speak on like a certain community, Woody like take medicine. Woody like, you know what I'm saying? He throw it off a little bit. He off a little bit. So I always look at anything he do like a kid, like my son. Like he gonna do. He don't got the functioning brain that we got. Woody take real medicine. So I ain't even.
Sound like you got a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, but that just come with like, you just learning what to say when you going through life. You just learning things when you going through life. You know what I'm saying?
I told you.
The craziest niggas in the world are always the ones who you think got the sense. Like, boy, that nigga ain't crazy. Man, that nigga take real medicine.
I told you.
He overly did what's wrong.
Definitely don't respect what he did, but I respect what he doing though. You can tell he different.
That's what I respect. Like,
yeah, you can
I don't even be judging at him because like, I be seeing him doing his little shit on the internet where he's just like talking to kids or he just trying to do things. He go to the college, trying to talk to them. He just trying. Like, all right, I don't respect niggas like, right, I don't respect certain niggas because you'll get out of jail and still be doing the same thing. That's why I say, if you tell, just go on and make you some gospel music, go on and just get out the way. That's what keep you away. That's what keep you away from certain shit. Just get out the way, bro. I don't respect no rap, but I respect if you tell, you can't portray no street nigga. You gotta get out of it. You gotta get out the way once you do that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You not running around acting like no gangster. You not doing that no more. You ain't doing none of that. All that shit is dead, man. You told. It's dead.
I think he for real about trying to change it like that.
I understand that.
But it's just like,
I think so too. Cause he got them. He crazy enough to the point where he don't gotta change and he still won't be at fault.
Mm-hmm.
Because he really crazy. He really throw it off. But the fact that you crazy and you still trying to change, it's like I say less.
Why you let Roscoe get on there and stir that pot though?
You gotta think, bro. I can't talk to certain niggas. But it's just like with Roscoe, that's my man. He just love me. You know how that shit go. Like he love all of us. Everybody who's on this shit, he love all them niggas. He just upset too. He just mad. He love all these niggas, bro. He just the same way I was in the interrogation room trying my best to get him out of trouble, or trying my best to paint a picture of him. Like, man, hell no, Shawty real. Shawty ain't do that.
Yeah.
He just doing the same shit on the internet with me. Like, he just looking at, he know me. He like, man, hell no, Shawty ain't none of that. Shawty ain't no rat. Shawty a man. Shawty a gangster. I'm telling you, he ain't no rat. He a man. I ain't even a gangster. Shawty a man. I respect it. It's just the same shit I was trying to do with him in the interrogation room. He just doing the same thing with me. Like, he just trying to take over me. You know, that's just how I go, bro. When you're a man in the real heart, bro, with a real heart, bro, you standing on real business and everything just ain't a chess move to you, bro. You gonna have faults. You gonna have hiccups. You gonna have certain shit because you just a real person.
I just don't like to see the city in the climate that it's in. It's like too divided, bro. And then they trying to say like you the head leader of dividing the whole city. Like all your beefs divide this shit. This nigga thug this. See, like how you speak on that?
See, the thing that made me not say that Sorello is because when I first got locked up, the narrative that the DA was pushing was he divided the city. He made all these people beef, which is a complete lie. I made niggas get together. I stopped a lot of beef. I stopped a lot of niggas from getting beef. I only had one beef my whole life. And it wasn't even my fault. I stopped a lot of niggas from beefing. I got Wham and Savage on the phone to stop whatever could have happened with them. I got niggas on the phone. Hey, bro, we brothers. Fuck that. We ain't talking about no internet shit and what's going on in the world. We talking about real life, nigga. Both of them can get on your motherfucking platform and say the same thing. Yes, that nigga got both of us on the phone and told us, man, y'all nigga acting like fuck, nigga, bro. We ain't beefing, bro. This Atlanta, bro. Everybody in this rap game, everybody in the industry, all over the world look at Atlanta like the hometown of niggas who stick together. So that's what I'm on. Everybody. Ask Wham. Ask Savage. I got them on the phone to stop their beef. And other niggas. I got a lot of niggas on the phone to talk about a lot of shit. I got goddamn Lil Key and Ola Ryan on the phone. Hey, bro. Me and Goo up motherfucking big homies in this shit, man. In this rap game, man. We real niggas, man. We big homies of the rap community. Like, we ain't doing that. Ola Ryan, you up on the Gucci, Key, you up on the me. Y'all nigga, we ain't doing that beef shit. No. When 9 Vicious and Uzi Vert, like they finna get into it, hey man, y'all nigga call me. We ain't doing it. What aspect, what in my entire career that's been up on a fucking microscope. At what point in my career can you or anybody in this world honestly say he stirred this pot?
They can say, I'm glad you had that. They can say the shit you were telling baby about P is like trying to break up a family.
No, but from my point of view, the family, it was never a family. From my point of view, just being real. I told baby in Allure, inside the strip club, don't sign that deal with P. After I told P to sign him, because I thought people just gonna do the right thing. When I told P to sign Lil Baby, I ended up finding out all the shit about the Migos, what he did with the Migos and shit, like the ownership and all that shit. I found out all that. Then I tell Will, like, hell no, don't sign with P. Hell no. Hell no, don't sign with him. Inside the club, nigga, in the strip club, where we in this motherfucker supposed to be throwing ones and looking at females. I'm in this motherfucker having a heart-to-heart with Wham, my little brother. Hey, hell no, don't sign with him. Hell no. Not even saying P no bad nigga or none of that, but it's just like, he ain't my type of man. What I view as a man, he got some aspects that I view as a man. You know what I'm saying? He take care of his family. He do what he need to do as far as his close family, his real family. He take care of his real family. He take care of his kid. He a father to his sons and his daughter. He a dad. I respect that part. But like, I respect his business part too because I'm a businessman. But I just do business different. So I wouldn't do business like him. Like, I went sign Wham, and cause we knew P before he signed Wham. So we all was family. Like I know your son. Like, they're my little brother. You think I would ever in my life consider Lil One, my little brother, if I signed him and take 100% of his masters? No. 100% of certain shit. Like, any percent.
Real talk, though.
You think I would do that? This my little brother. Me personally.
It's business, though. This shit business.
I know, but.
Supposed to get something.
I understand that, but a lot of shit is fair. Cause if P a mastermind in his music game, he know rappers don't get rich off of music. Rappers get rich off of their shows, their endorsement. They don't get rich off streams. We get rich off shows, endorsements, and masters. Mm-hmm. Rappers get the last money. Rappers will be okay with the master money. Nigga like Swiss Beat, Missy Elliott, Timbaland, they got rich at an older age. They got rich off of their masters. They was able to sell their masters. You see what I'm saying? And get a bankroll. We know that. P know that.
But we watched P pour in the baby like a motherfucker.
No, he didn't. Because you got to understand, Wham took off soon as he started. He didn't even get a chance to spend no real money on baby.
Facts, bro.
Wham took off his first song.
Facts.
The first song he put out was Trippin'.
We had
shout out my label, that's me. I'm in this with
TB. We was on a little tour, a little run.
Yeah, but he was already doing freestyle.
Yeah, he did that. What the name of that song was? Not for my dog.
Freestyle.
And then any other option, money is option.
Yeah.
And then that shit with
Marlo.
And then that goddamn what's the name?
But freestyle was out. When all that was out, freestyle was out too. Freestyle was just his biggest song at that point.
It was?
Yeah, all that shit came out around the same time. All that shit probably came out the same year. I'm saying that to say he didn't have to spend money on Wham.
Real talk though.
He spent money on Wham just so he can have leverage to take a certain part of the cake and say, I spent money. He didn't have, I'm my business, man. I'm telling you, bro. Man to man. I tell P to his face, just man to man. No problem with you, no ill feeling, no man. I just tell you man to man, face to face. You didn't have to spend no money on Wham. I spent a lot of money on Gunna because it took Gunna a few years to blow. I put that nigga on song. Me, Travis Scott, and Gucci, all type of shit. Gucci don't want to find out who the hell the brother is. I'm like, they Gunna, my new artist. I'm got them. Travis Scott, these folk don't know who this nigga is. They don't know him. Like, I put a lot of push behind it. It took him 4-5 years to blow. Wham blew first year rapping. How did you spend any money? I know the real business. I ain't going about for what. Because you gotta understand, most of us just regular street niggas. So we looking at it like, damn, but he nigga going back to that Rolls Royce, but he nigga doing it, man, that shit $3,500 a day, man. That's it, $3,500. You done made $50 million off of Migos and Wham. Of course you're supposed to buy Wham a Rolls Royce truck.
Facts.
It's his money. Of course. I bought Gunna a Rolls Royce truck off of my money. Not no money I made off him. I ain't never make $1 off Gunna. Ask him. Never. This my little brother. I not spent millions on that nigga. We just was still getting money. I'm still getting money, so I ain't never tripping. I ain't never get to the point where I was like, damn, I need the money. I was just still getting money. God was just still blessing me with money. So I ain't even never have a chance to be fucked up and try to get some money from him. I never did that. I always helped him. He always fucked his money up and had to call me to get money. Always. I never made $1 off of this nigga, bro. And in my paperwork, I don't even remember my deal with him. I think my deal say something like 50% master, 50% of all money that come in, all revenue. My deal with Gunna. I probably got 50% of everything that ever came out. Cause I had a bullshit manager at the time. I had a fucked up manager at the time when I created my my label. So my manager was one of them type of niggas like P, like money hungry motherfucker, like the nigga Manny. The nigga from New York. He was one of them niggas that was just like a money hungry nigga, which is not bad. I respect him. He made me a lot of money too. But he the one who structured my deals. Like my paperwork. When you signed with me, he the one who structured the shit. So I signed Gunna back then when my label was under his structure.
It's just your way of doing business, because you doing business out your heart. Other niggas doing business.
I understand that. I ain't
tripping.
I ain't tripping on the business. He signed Migos from Gucci. That's business. You don't know them none of that. You and Wham Big Homie is best friends. Wham is your little brother. Before Wham was rapping, Wham little bro. Like been coming around you, been doing certain shit, been at your studio, been doing shit, just gambling before he was rapping. Like this real family, this little bro. I'm telling you, him and Wham was like brothers. All us were brothers. Well, me and Wham were brother and P and Wham were brother. You know what I'm saying? I never really looked at P like a brother. I always looked at him like a businessman. Like, what's up, my boy? Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never looked at him like family. Cause we in business. We done that competition. Not to me, cause I fuck with your artists. I did songs with Migos when I was lit and they went. I did songs with Wham before he made music. I paid for Wham's first studio session. I don't fucking P. I paid for that. I paid for his first song. I did the first feature with him, me, when he was just a regular young street nigga gambling. I seen that. I'm telling you, this all facts. This ain't nothing P can get on here and twist and lie and say. This ain't nothing Wham can say, lie and say. This is all facts. You didn't have to spend no money on Wham. You didn't. You didn't have to spend no money, bro. Just me knowing the business. Me being a boss man, a CEO in this business. You didn't have to spend no money on him. He blew too fast. If anything, you probably spent goddamn $500,000. And that was just because you wanted to. Not because you was trying to make him blow. That young nigga blew up so motherfucking fast, bro. You didn't even have time to spend no money. That nigga was doing show. That nigga was, bro. Nigga, I've been rapping since 2006, self. Little boy. I blew up 2015. We spent a lot of this shit trying to blow. Wham blew up first year rapping. At what point could you spend money? How?
I don't know their business, so
I'm just saying.
Telling it to me.
I ain't even saying their business. I'm just saying, like,
I said, I don't know that business. I don't know
the musical business. I know it. I'm a CEO. He ain't have to spend no money on Wham. He spent money on Wham, but I feel like he did it strategically. I feel like he did it so niggas like you and niggas like us, that's regular niggas, that's street niggas, can feel like shout to help the young niggas blow.
Yeah, because he already had a label, already had a machine, so it's like, damn, they just put Shout in the machine, he blew up.
But you really,
we can say he blew up fast because he had the machine too off the rip.
I think he had the street machine before that. I think
he did have that.
I'm telling you, that nigga been getting 10,000, 15,000 likes on his picture when he was a regular person.
No, I agree with that. Yeah,
I be wanting to give P the cookie because I respect some of the business he do, some of the shit he did. I respect it. I be wanting to give him the cookie, but I'm just a man, bro, a real nigga.
P love Wham.
No, I ain't saying he don't.
Yeah. No,
I ain't saying that he don't.
I'm just putting that out there because I know it, like this shit crazy. I'm just fuck all that. How do we get the city back to?
I feel like
the best time I say y'all nigga had, man, when goddamn, you know, cause by the time y'all nigga really hit that summer, it was goddamn you, Rudy, Prom, goddamn Baby, goddamn who else with y'all? It was just like, it was looking like Atlanta. Remember what that video was? ATL. They sent me the song to get on the song. ATL song with Marlo and goddamn Wham. That shit was looking like, yeah, these young niggas got it. They got the city. They got it. Like you know, cause that was right after who had it? Future. Let's say Future. And you know your era, Future, you, Rich Homie, all that. But it was like you were bringing, cause you was right there with me, young niggas. Like I'm bringing a new era. That's the Baby, the goddamn Marlo, the Rollo, just all that Problem Child. Everybody like, fuck that. we united. Like, how we even get back for the city to be that? That's what I want to know.
What I want you to think about is who united all them niggas together. Slime did. Oh, it did.
So how we do it then, Slime? How we do that now? Like, how we do that?
I think,
at least to the point where it don't be no bullshit.
Okay.
Because all this shit is going on, all this talking, they gonna do nothing but build egos. Niggas will bump into each other. Hey man, you gotta stand on that ego. That's why you gonna never see me condemn a nigga on these podcasts, bro, because I already know how this shit go. Niggas ready to go out bad behind their ego and their name. So nigga, when I first came to shit, I fuck these niggas. These niggas don't wanna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I ain't on that, bro. I'm trying to, cause I already know, bro. It's like, how the hell y'all niggas beat these folk and think these folk happy y'all beat them?
I know they ain't, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Whoever, the energy, whatever, nobody, like, you can't bring that energy back, bro. Niggas can't do that shit. Niggas ass gone. Like, when that boy fell out that motorcycle, they put the young nigga Woody. When he fell out the motorcycle, they just put out the what's name at first, him laying on the ground. I prayed for that young nigga, like, man, I hope he ain't got shot. I hope he all right. Hope ain't nobody shot this boy. Cause if it be some, man, niggas going to jail for good.
Facts.
For good. Like, fuck all that. Ain't finna be no more of that maybe shit. And they gonna be them other people.
Better riders.
Yeah, so what the fuck? I know niggas, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if niggas, I'm too old, bro. I'm 47. I can't go sit in that motherfucker. So I be trying to tell these niggas like,
damn, you 47?
Yeah. You know, I'm just saying, bro. I ain't trying. I learned my lesson.
Bro, I was at the thing I don't like about what Rollo said is, why is you painting that picture knowing that I'm the reason a lot of niggas cool with each other? And the DA just painted the same picture. That's police shit to me, bro. You can't get on the internet and say, fuck nigga, you really divided the city. How? How the hell did I divide the city? I brought the city together. I was at odds with Lucci. Ask Lucci this.
The peak side.
No. Yeah, for sure.
Of course. The peak side, so that's dividing though.
No.
Because if a nigga don't fuck with you, niggas ain't fuck with you.
No, that's not dividing, bro, because you gotta know the background. You gotta know what's happening behind the media. You gotta have when me and Lucci was at odds and in the hype of the beef, ask Lucci what I did with him. At the hype of it. Bro, this shit ain't got nothing to do with me or you. Let's make a song. I don't want no smoke with you, bro. I tweeted it. Go on Twitter. It's on my Twitter still.
But they
back then.
It's trolling.
No, it's not.
I say it could be considered as trolling.
Man, if a nigga get on the internet and say, you're a sissy, you're a punk, nigga, I fucked your hoe, woo. If a nigga get on the internet and say all that, and I get on the internet and go up on his, if I reply to him on the internet and say, my nigga, I don't want no beef with you, no none of that. Let's do a song, bro. That's not trolling.
I'm saying, I ain't saying it was trolling.
I'm saying it can be considered that.
It can be considered as
yeah,
trolling.
but ask Lucci yourself, and I bet you he gonna say it wasn't trolling.
Oh, you saying because you know he knew, he can't tell you, I'm talking about the people himself.
For sure, I ain't just saying people. We talking about us, real life.
I'm saying he know, like, you already had no reached out to him before you even put that up. You said to him and in public.
I said in public. At the hype of it. I'm not known for that. Throw it known for standing his ground. A nigga say something about, man, nigga, fuck you, what? I'm on that. You know I'm on that. What? I'm not known for that. Nigga, I stopped from doing that and said, bro, let's do a song. I did him on Instagram too. We did him on Instagram. I'm like, lame man, nigga, let's do a song. I don't want no beef with you, bro. It's gonna, doing a song, it's gonna be bigger than beefing. I'm telling you. I can bring you up to my level. I'm telling you. I DM'd him this. But you know, we in the hype of the beef.
But don't nobody know that.
I know that, but I don't care to express it neither, because I'm a real man and I don't do shit for certain reasons. I do it because what I feel. Like, this me. You know what I'm saying? Now we get to the point where I'm doing the interview with you. Now I'm telling the world, like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm making a point when you said, how could Rollo do that? I'm showing you how he could feel.
No, because I done had conversation with him too.
Oh.
I done had conversation with Rollo too many times before he ran. I done had too many conversations
before
with him.
Before he ran it.
I wasn't even tripping on him ranting because it don't got nothing to do with me. I'm mad that you did what wrong because I look at you like a real nigga. But it don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna fuck with you, but that don't got nothing to do with me, so I ain't tripping. You see what I'm saying?
But a nigga came out, the same nigga who said that, like how, what's his name did? He said that, man, such ain't telling on me. That's what Roscoe said, right?
Yeah.
Clean and listening.
Yeah.
What Roscoe said. The nigga, Sean, who nigga saying told on Rollo, came and said the same shit. Like, bro, They must trying to put some shit together, bro. Like basically, you ain't telling me. So,
but nah, that ain't basically you ain't telling me.
What he saying? He didn't tell Rollo.
If I say,
why would he be on the phone with this nigga? This nigga got dog food cake. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo? I'm just asking. I'm playing double. Why would he be on the phone with Rollo acting like nigga you ain't telling me? Nigga, you can't call me if you told on me.
This the difference. This the difference. You got a man who ain't really got that going on in the world. So he damn near gotta go for some shit. He damn near, cause shit, Rollo is the nigga in their hood. He the nigga who getting the money he getting in their hood. He damn near gotta take care of you, even though you locked up for some shit that could possibly have something to do with him or some shit like that. He the nigga like you damn near got to just go with him. You don't got no other help. That's number one.
But that ain't facts though. That could be.
I'm just saying that could be.
Could be. Okay.
When it comes to certain niggas.
Okay, yeah.
Like, and then we gonna speak on the real facts. We ain't gonna speak on what some could be. The real facts is you have paperwork where you're saying, yes, he said this, yes, he said this, yes, he do this, yes, you got paperwork on you.
Paperwork in though. He got a big ass book, but it ain't in that book.
Bro.
What paperwork is?
Bro, this nigga done got so much shit sealed. And listen, bro, I don't even care to do all this type of shit in the interview. We
can fast forward.
Man to man.
Yeah.
Rollo, I don't even give a fuck about who he told on. I know 100% he was gonna take the stand on me and Lucha. I know, nigga, that's a fact. On my freedom. On my freedom. That's a fact. Right here. On my freedom. Fact. He agreed to get on the stand on my case. Whatever he knew about me and Lucha beef, if he knew something. He didn't know that. He was in jail then that whole time we beef. You just squealing, bro. You just in the bitch, you just trying to get out of jail. You lot of us some punk ass, pet ass weed. Nigga, sit down. Sit down. Like, you did all this extra shit, all this extra talk, bro. I know for a fact you were gonna take the stand on my case and Lucha case.
Alright, we finna fast forward this shit. How do we stop giving a fuck about what goes on in the real street? Niggas is millionaires. Like, how do we stop giving a fuck about this street shit? That's all I'm saying. Like, I think we gotta defend them, nigga. But how do we stop giving a fuck? Because to some people, the shit we talking about is ignorant.
To some people, yeah.
To some people, but not where we from. We trying to uphold some shit though.
Ain't even about upholding. It's about manhood, bro. We men, bro. We ain't gonna do that.
No, I'm asking.
We men.
But I'm still having a conversation with you though.
Fuck. Like, I don't get that we make $1 trillion.
But still, though, like, it's still.
Would you look at Elon Musk like, but you ain't? If Elon Musk fuck a young girl, is you gonna look at it like, man, that nigga goddamn, that nigga made billions off, that nigga mind a whole other place? No, nigga, right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't give a fuck what you mean. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
Bro, I'm trying to be rational, make some rational about this shit.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. I don't got no problem with Rollo. I'm one of the first niggas in the city that fuck with, that did any type of fuck with Rollo. Me and Rollo had real smoke. I got on the phone with Rollo when he was in jail, like, hey, what's up, nigga, you good? I'm praying you get out, bro. Ooh, nigga, you get out, push up on me. Like, I'm all for helping somebody, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this how I get. This what make me happy. Helping a nigga is what make me happy, not even getting millions.
But y'all nigga leading the game though, bro. Like,
we what?
Leading the game, like, you one of the biggest niggas in the game, bro.
I understand.
So it's like, you gotta kind of set a precedent for the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. That cool. That what we know, bro. All this shit you talking about come from trauma. You saying it, man, but it come from trauma. You just said you was just a kid, didn't know nothing, till your brother got killed. That shit fucked you up in front of your face. Like, damn. Fuck that. Then murder came to your mind. Then this shit came to your mind. Then the way a nigga living, all this shit. That shit is untreated, some untreated shit, bro. The way a nigga think is untreated, dog. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that a nigga, nobody wrong, nobody no fuck me. Everything that we all went through and going through is a trick bag.
I'm already knowing that. That's why I don't go against niggas. I don't go against niggas, bro. I try my best to put my best foot forward, bro. I always do, bro. You know how much shit I can talk to you about right now, bro, and you gonna say, damn, well, these niggas is fuck niggas. I don't care to talk about that shit, cause we just move forward. I'm happy as fuck. I'm running around living my life. Well, I think I'm happy. I'm running around living my life, bro. I'm doing what I'm doing.
You got everything you want, but you ain't happy, bro, cause Happy nigga don't even give, like, you passionate about this shit you talking about, bro. And you so far removed from it, not to say a nigga's supposed to turn into something else. Like, bro, I'm out the game, no scrape, no scars, but I'm still bang. But I'm something else.
Yeah, but you gotta think with.
You can't even entertain it, bro. Nigga can't even send me some shit on Instagram.
I don't entertain certain shit. I don't care about this shit. I ain't never been. This the smallest I ever been in the world, bro. To like me being a real nigga, bro. I don't do none of this shit. I don't pillow talk. I don't do none of this shit, bro. I'm a real man, bro. I'm a player.
But you get what I'm saying, though, bro.
Of course. This is my first time ever even going through shit like this. I'm telling you, bro. I don't deal with this type of shit.
I'm glad you're speaking on it, though.
Yeah.
Got, like, it's always 5 sides to the story, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna
I don't want to see no nigga crash, bro.
I ain't gonna do nothing. Look
but
like crash.
That's the course, though.
No, it ain't. It look like it, but
not for you. I'm just saying for the whole thing. You can't say who wanna crash.
That's what I'm saying. Crashing gonna have to be a nigga wanting to do something to me. I'm not. Listen, I don't respect certain shit that niggas do, but I respect life and I respect the air that we breathe, Earth.
Mm-hmm.
I respect everything that we got. Nigga, my son live with me, man. I take my son to school every morning, bro. Ain't nothing beat that. My son going to school in a double R every day.
You talking
no,
real?
Nothing beat that, bro.
Real
my son a real motherfucking scientist, a genius, smart as a motherfucker, bro.
You talking real?
No, nothing beat that. All my kids were with me the whole summer.
Talk real.
It's one of my kids. All my kids were with me the whole summer.
Talk real.
Running around doing family shit. Nigga, we got houses everywhere we go.
Talk real.
I'm telling you, I'm be, bro. This the first time ever even, like, understanding what's going on in the world, like real life. Nigga, I was just so happy and just so blind to like betrayal and niggas doing whole shit that I would never do. I'm just now getting to that point in my life, bro. I'm telling you, man, you gotta understand why it's like hard for me to just go forward and just like attract the masses by doing certain shit.
Hard and impossible, 2 different things, though.
I know that.
Talking
hard,
real.
Nigga, it was hard for you to goddamn become a millionaire, but it wasn't impossible.
That's a fact.
So hard and impossible, 2 different things. You can do it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do a nigga first step, nigga gotta, like, man, I ain't come trying to be no therapist or that, but I'm saying, nigga first step, nigga gotta acknowledge what he really going through. What I had to do, bro. I had to acknowledge, like, damn, man, everybody ain't gonna think how you think. You
real talk.
Different. I had to tell myself that every person is cut different. That's why we got different fingerprint, different goddamn, when they identify dental. We all got different shit, bro, to be identified, so we ain't gonna think alike. But you taking, like you said early on, nigga, my mom raised us to love, so I always trying to find people to love. Like, you had a whole bunch of niggas that never had loyalty for each other and try to put them in one crew. How the hell they gonna be loyal to each other? That niggas from over here, niggas from over here, niggas from over here, but you love everybody. Ain't gonna work. Nigga go to jail, nigga like, bro, you ain't even from over there, fuck them nigga.
Bank telling.
Am I right or wrong? You just said it.
You like his pop.
Like, I've just always been looking for friends of love. Look for this person love. Look for this person love. But nigga, the hard is what get a nigga zipped up. And in the end, cause get what? Your reaction off using your heart gonna make you seem like a fuck nigga, cause you speaking from your heart. I done been through that shit. I ain't gonna say that's what you going through, but I done been through that. Like thinking like, I'm so passionate about what I stand on. Like how y'all get
facts.
It. But some nigga don't get it.
He talking facts. Oh snap! This is what I really had to tell myself. Real talk.
Now I don't get it, right? You saying I don't get it, Slime?
You get it, bro. It's just you gotta. That's why I'm just like you gotta understand, like, bro. I did so much shit, bro.
Boy, they don't
just
give
like
a fuck.
I raised these niggas, bro. I raised these niggas to like honor life, be men. I raised a nigga to be a man, bro. Like, I can't go for what you're saying because I know I played a part in raising them. And I ain't never did no whole shit to them. None of these niggas will ever be able to get on your podcast and say, I did. No, but I still raised, nigga, I was grown when you met me, but you still raised me in certain ways. I'm telling you, certain ways I look up to you. And you ain't never got no money together. Nigga, I raised some of these niggas and we got money together. That make it even deeper.
No, it don't.
We stand on certain morals and principles, bro. When I speak on Umfo Tagana or Pluto or Wham, when I speak on him, before this situation, when I speak on him, guess what I say to them? Oh yeah, you know, Shauna got a life sentence. Shauna's sitting on that bunk right now for not telling. We instill that shit in each other. Bro, how
Talk to him, Bank.
Like, just man to man. How the hell can you go against the grain?
Yeah. Easily. That niggas will go against the grain.
And that's
easily.
why I look at niggas
like you ain't even
I respect you
did
because
nothing.
you don't take nigga sides. You don't do something. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. Cause you an older street nigga. You an OG. You tell us what's right and what's wrong. I live all these morals with niggas who came with me, bro. I teach all these niggas do sucker shit for me, bro. Every one of these niggas. Anybody you can name who we been talking about in here. These niggas talk the hoes about me. These niggas do all type of shit.
That's niggas.
I still love them niggas.
Real talk.
I still just I love y'all niggas.
It don't matter.
Fuck that, man.
They don't love
That's
you.
just how he is when it comes to girls.
They don't love you.
I love them. That's just how he is. That's just how he is.
But I'm saying,
they showing you they snake stuff.
That's what a nigga gonna try to heal. Like, that's all I'm saying. Now, I get what you saying. I get what you're saying, how you feel. It's your perspective. We don't perspective.
He got the shit.
You give me your perspective on how you feel and how you bring shit you stand on. But how do a nigga move forward? Cause nigga, like that shit, you can see that shit consuming a nigga. What the music is, man? Playing some hard ass shit now. Now that shit ain't that. The fuck is a nigga thinking about?
I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up, right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro.
Damn.
Bro, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to a tragic. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga. Like what? Come on, bro. I get a life sentence on this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro.
Nigga.
A piece of paper, nigga, you on that, a piece of paper, and all this shit. Nigga, we men, bro, we brothers, nigga.
You thug going crazy.
Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Ghana. No nigga,
This
bro.
is a great interview.
Nigga, what? Yeah, you been around me 10 years, knowing you told on our other brother, you told on
106 people,
What you
106,000
told
people
bro?
watching. This is a great interview. I love it. Loyalty.
When you
though.
was shooting at you, Lil I helped you hide. You ain't had nothing to do with men.
He said I helped you hide.
I gave you money to put your family and your baby mama and their mamas and sisters them in hotels and do this shit just to help you. I know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit. The police know you ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit.
But the niggas in the street didn't know though.
It don't matter. It's up. It's a war at this point. At this point, it's a war. Hide your kids, hide your wife, nigga, go to war. Cause you been standing on that. This whole beef started because of you. The whole shit started because of Lil Woody.
He snitched.
Fuck nigga, how the fuck you gonna tell, nigga? This shit started because of you.
Woody.
The whole case, bro. This shit because of you, my boy. The whole case because of Woody. Some sucker shit this nigga did to nothing. Some sucker shit. We just being real niggas and your brothers and standing behind you. Fuck that. You did some suck ass shit, but boy, didn't even fuck with you. Now you got Shannon, Yak, me, Duke, and everybody else who got them on the outside. You got all us going through shit. Because of your own action that you did on your own time. And you folded. You told. You did the worst. I'd rather you tell the ops where I live than tell the police. Nigga, we go to prison forever. Nigga, I'd rather die than go to prison. You've been off telling the ops where I'm at, bro. What the fuck you mean move forward, man? You want me to just get out of jail like these pussy ass niggas and just go forward and don't speak on shit? Just go forward and live my life. Just woo do. Yeah, I got blessed. They let me out of jail. Woo do. I can't. I don't know, man.
2 years trying to be healing, bro. You in there talking.
How the fuck I'm a heal in the midst of the fire? How I'm a heal in fire?
I love this convo. This is the best convo right now on the internet.
You trying to block out a lot of shit. You suppress it.
They're trying to go forward.
Still trying to be young thug at the same time, trying to hold up image, basically.
Being a real nigga, I ain't holding no image.
No, I'm just saying image up.
This shit ain't no image. This shit real life.
I'm saying that you ain't hurt though.
Oh, the image of not being hurt.
Yeah,
For sure. I ain't even
that's
know.
an image, cause a nigga be hurt.
Yeah, but I ain't never even woke up until right now talking to you and noticed that I was hurt. I ain't never even knew that. I just thought I was just running around just living life like, fuck this shit. God just made me a happy person. I'm just happy. I think I'm happy. That's why I just told you earlier when you said, why you ain't just doing what you supposed to do when you got out of jail? What I know you to do, bro. Why you ain't just being Michael Jackson? Nigga, I thought I'm just chilling. I still just wake up some days and get in my feelings about certain shit. Cause I feel like, Gunna, you my brother. I love you to death, nigga. Why you ain't gave me an explanation? You not getting in touch with me, nigga. My daddy put me in your group text. I don't even want you to have my number. My daddy put us in a group text. I called my members like, hey, who the hell number this is? He goddamn make some phone call. He come back. That's Gunna number. I tell my daddy, man, what the fuck would you put me on text with it, nigga? What the fuck you got going on?
Cause he knowing too.
No cap.
Hurt me.
No cap. That is stupid.
But guess what? Gunna didn't take advantage of that. I wouldn't even probably care to hear the shit anyway, cause I feel like once you break a rule from your manhood, once you rap or once you turn, and I don't got nothing to do against people. It's people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I look at you, if I meet you and you, it's like, okay, if I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not, I don't got nothing against people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at you for being, so what? Everybody, whoever, so what, nigga? Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with people. People work for me right now. Yeah. I'm damn near around people every day because they work for me. Mm-hmm. I don't got no problem with them. I don't hate that I even brought this shit. I don't want you to take it out, but I hate I even brought it up because I don't even want the LGBT. I don't even want that community to even think that I'm against them. I'm overly with y'all.
You saying DL, bro. That's what you speaking of.
Like, if I look at you like a man and we fucking bitches together, girls together, and we doing certain shit, and I look at you and a man like what that nigga, and then I find out it ain't really nothing you can say to me.
Yeah.
I'ma just look at you like you broke a man code. You broke a code that men with backbone stand up to. Mm-hmm. You broke that code. You can talk, you can say whatever you want to say. You broke a man code. I don't look at you the same. But in real life, I don't even want to hear what you got to say, but you still supposed to be a real nigga and say, I'm finna say it. I don't give a fuck you want to hear it or not. I'm finna say it to make sure you know. And that's why I'm doing this interview.
He might not be one of me want to. I'm just speaking, stir the pot.
That ain't stirring the pot. Saying, get on the internet and saying how you feel about betraying your brother. How the fuck is that stirring the pot? How? You ain't get on the internet saying, oh, this nigga did this nigga did this, do and bring the other. You ain't doing all that. You get on the internet and saying, even if you ain't on the internet, my dad put us in text message. So you can't even do no interview in the future, in the near future. You can't do no interview and say, I ain't got his number. I ain't got in touch with him. You overly got my number. Overly.
Put us in a group text.
That just further my conspiracy.
You saying even after all the shit all the jail you been taking, you still supposed to submit?
Cause you know you're wrong. It ain't even about submitting, it's about speaking your piece. Did what it is, bro.
Yeah. So basically,
I don't like, bro, imagine nigga. Bro, we fighting to say YSL is not a game. Me and Bank, best friend, they're my mans. We done made all the millions in the world together. I gave you the millions. We ain't making them together, I gave them to you. You get on and you take a plea and say, duct tape is a game and it must end.
Duct tape.
Just be a man. You don't think that you owe Thug an explanation? No matter what Thug saying. Thug can say Bank a rat all day. Bank a rat. He a motherfucking rat. Nigga, I can say that all day. And you can't say nothing about that, cause you did. But that's gonna stop you from giving me an explanation? As a man. So maybe he need to get in touch with his feelings. As a man, bro, you supposed to, bro, this what I did what I was thinking. If you rocking with it, rock. If you're not, fuck it. How can you just do what you did to me and then just go live your life like ain't nothing happened? Like, how can you do it, bro? I can't do that. I feel like I ain't do nothing in the world wrong in my interrogation. And I still can't just go by living my life without addressing it. I still gotta address it.
Cause you know it's wrong for you being in there.
As a man, I gotta explain this to niggas that I love, that look at me like a gangster, that look at me like a man.
Yeah.
It's niggas in this world that's gonna be like, what the fuck is you doing?
Yeah.
Practice what you preach.
Yeah.
That's what I'm speaking on.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a man, and I got real feelings, and I care.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it right. How the fuck I'ma just go forward? How? That mean, to me, you never felt the way I felt about you. about me. You never did.
He getting clarity though.
Nigga, I die before I go against that nigga. Even to this day, still.
He getting
I die before I
clarity.
go against. The only thing I'm ever say, you a rat. You a rat, bro. You a fuck nigga. You did what wrong. You betrayed me. Being a part of his demise or anything like that, I'm never doing that. Nigga, I love the nigga mama. That nigga mama like my mama, nigga. Nigga, I bought his mama her first piece of jewelry. Obviously, he presented it like he bought it. I did that. She probably never know that.
Get what we can talk about this shit all night, and I tell you, I'm gonna bring back to bro. This shit got you fucked up. You said that, right? And you agree, right? We just unlocked that, right? All right, how do you heal, bro? How do you move forward? Period.
No, man, I ain't. That's why I'm talking to niggas like you. But that's why I talk to OG. You gotta put me down. I don't know. You gotta put. Somebody tell me what I can do, like, bro. I'm just telling you.
With the stick.
I'm telling you my. I was
how you heal then?
I heal that, but like that with soap and water. Soap and water ain't gonna heal this shit, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? You more in touch with your feelings because you're an older man.
God.
You more in touch with how life is. You done been my age before. I ain't been your age. So you could tell me if you know. Tell me ways I can heal. I don't know, nigga. I'm telling you my perspective. I'm telling you why I'm fucked up. I'm telling you why I can't go forward. Not why I can't go forward. I can go forward. I'm telling you why I haven't went forward.
First step is knowing what you just said. First step is knowing.
I ain't never know till today, bro. Till I talk to you, bro.
First step is knowing. The second step is goddamn.
Let go.
Knowing that you know. I don't know. You just gotta, man, shit, you got it. Whatever, man. Like everybody, man, you just gotta move forward with their life, man. Make sure this shit don't turn into nothing. That's all I'm saying. Whoever on the internet talking the internet,
let go.
I feel like y'all need to.
Period. That's the only way to do it. Let God handle it.
So have you ever been betrayed by one of your friends?
Yes.
So bad to where you can't talk to them no more?
Yeah.
Yes. But I still, if I see a nigga mama or something, tell my brother I say I love him. Cause I do.
I understand.
I can't turn my heart off.
That's another.
I ain't finna say nothing about you, I ain't finna nothing because I already know what it gonna lead to. We keep going back and forth, and then she gonna lead to something else.
That's another thing I don't respect. A nigga ain't contact my mom. When you did what's wrong in that courtroom, you ain't get out of jail and run to my mom immediately. You ran to your mama, who I take care of. You ain't ran to my mama, who you ain't never did nothing in the world for. Nothing. You ain't pull up on my mom and say, hey, I know bro going through some shit here. Bro, bro sent money these niggas sent money to help me pay for my lawyer. Wham sent the money, all that. That's why Wham hurt. Like, these niggas, they talk to Wham, I ain't talking to them. These niggas held conversation with Wham, Wham told me, man, hell no, nigga, what? Never. No, never do that. Boy, if y'all ain't get 100 years on that bump, nigga, we gonna take care of your mama and your family forever. And nigga know Wham mean what he say. He stayed on his business, home, a real one. These niggas held conversations with Wham, and Wham told these niggas, what? No, sir. No. You can't do that. Nigga, what? That's the worst. No. Nigga ain't pull up on my mama, bro. Nigga, I done held conversation with my mama. And go to my mama said, man, fuck these niggas ain't, cause she an old lady, so she don't even care about no nigga ranting and doing all that. She an old ass lady. My mama get on the phone and she say shit like, man, them niggas ain't pulled up on me. Ain't none of them niggas came to see me. Guess what? Wham done pulled up, gave my mama bags, dunchos. Pluto done gave my mama dunchos. Cash, XO Cash, done pulled up several times, gave my mama dunchos. That nigga probably gave my mama $300,000-400,000, boy. Like gaffers, 50, 60, 100, 120. Whatever he have on, he'll just pull up on my mama, just a hug and kiss her. And whatever he got on, he just get it to him. It might be $36,000. Here, mama, dude. Bro, you ain't even pull up on my mama.
$36,000.
And that's why I say you're not a man, because you ain't even ever told your mama all the shit I done did for her. Your mama think you the real nigga. Your mama think you take care of her. You ain't never even told your mama, man, Spine did this shit. Cause guess what? You not a man to me. You living your life according to your rap career. The only regret I have is ever in my life messing with them niggas, ever. I'm supposed to have better judgment with who I take with me, bro. But you nigga fuck nigga whole shit up, but I can't function, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm fucked up, bro. Like, ain't even about none of this interrogation, all that shit petty shit. I ain't never tripping on that. When I got on the phone with you the other day, what I say? Hey, bro, I did what wrong? And you said, man, you ain't do nothing wrong. The only thing you did wrong was even talking to him. Before sending somebody to jail or telling on somebody, you ain't do none of that. Cause that's what I care about. I care about that. I'm a man. I honor niggas who I love, I respect. I honor that. I honor that. Nigga, you ain't even told your mama and your daddy and your brother know that I was the one who helped you do all the shit for them you did. Not saying you wouldn't have did it, but you wasn't able to do it at the moment it needed to be done. I did it. You ain't never tell them that. I fuck with Weeknd. I look at that nigga like a big bro. To a certain extent. We ain't never just like hung out like that, but I fuck with Cash. Cash my brother. This nigga a part of my management team. Sal a part of my management team. I paid money for your album to go number one. You not beating no fucking Weeknd, nigga. I paid money for your album to go number one. The thing I don't respect about Elle is she ain't tell you that. She on the phone with you in jail saying, man, take your plea, gone. Fuck these niggas. Ain't none of y'all real. Ain't none of y'all gonna just say, damn.
You can't say this.
Who?
You can't just say
He told some of our friends that Elle was part of the reason he took his plea. Elle was like, man, shit, bro. You gotta focus on your career. You gotta, I'm telling you. And she said she was saying it to the degree of like, she know how to play the game. You know, he came up on Pluto. She know how to play the game. But she was telling him like, shit, if you want to help Slime, you need to get out. So you can help Slime. What made me know that was some cap is when you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. When you got out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. Savage sent money to Thug. Wham sent money to Thug. Pluto sent money to Thug. Cash sent money to Thug. Drake sent crazy bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't send no bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug mama. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug family. Gunna didn't pull up on Dolly. Gunna didn't pull up on nobody that has nothing to do with Thug. So it's no way possible you think that Elle was serious when she said you gotta get out so you can help Thug. Man, you ain't get out and do nothing to help me at all. You do an interview and say, I'm providing. How? What the fuck you providing it? What you talking about? Why you ain't put up on my mama gave him nothing? I'm so solid. Man, that nigga signing me right now. I'm so solid. I still ain't never took it off from him. Right now, and he signed me. Ever. I still took it off. Like, I still ain't collected none of my money that he owed me. Right now, to this day. Never. Still. That's never. Man, that shit might be goddamn floating in the wind somewhere. I ain't even studying looking for it. I feel like that's not godly. That's not a godly gift. I feel like the devil get gifts too. I feel like that ain't a godly gift. That ain't a gift God that want me to have. I don't want it. I don't want that shit. Fuck it. I'd rather die and then the lawyers figure that shit out. Oh, he made these little 3-4 million off of Gunna music. Get this shit to the kid. Fuck that. I ain't even, bro, I'm so fucked up by that shit, bro. I'm so much of a real nigga, I still can't even be no fuck nigga. I still can't even go, that ain't even been a fuck nigga. I can't even be a businessman with this nigga. After he did what he did, I still ain't never did, man. So
you really want to forgive, man?
No, I don't. No, I don't, Tony. I wish he did something right so I could forgive him. Fuck, I don't. Hell nah. But I done cried many nights about this shit. This shit ain't about no Wham, Pluto, Savage, man. Fuck every one of them when it come down to how I feel in real life. Not saying fuck them on no bullshit. When it come down to me making a man, cause I done raised these niggas to a certain extent. You think I care about what they feel? I can't. Hell no, I'm a man. No. What he did, I will never do. That piece of paper you signed could have sent me to prison for the rest of my life. With Gunna taking that plea, was it harmful to me? Yes, 100%.
You out?
Because God. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it was harmful. But the way my lawyer and the rest of the niggas that stayed a part of the case, the way our lawyers worded it, because you gotta think, we going in the trial saying that YSL is not a game. Now, you got Gunna and the rest of these 7 niggas take a plea and say YSL is a game. Except Duke. Everybody else who took a plea said YSL is a game. Now, we having a meeting, all the lawyers having a round table meeting. Now, all the lawyers saying YSL ain't no game. These are the points we're gonna hit. This is what we're gonna do. YSL not a game. This is what we're going to. All lawyers are aligned. 100% all they have. This is what we're doing. Huddle, break. Now this nigga take a plea and say it is a game. Now these 7 niggas take a plea and say it is a game. Now they going back into the drawing board. Now the lawyer going to the drawing board like, well, now we talking to the jurors. First we telling the jurors YSL ain't a game. Now we going back to the jurors and say, well, some people might say it's a game. But we ain't a part of that part of it. We a part of the record label part.
Hold on, so let me ask you something. One more thing about it. So did y'all see Gunna plea before he took it? Before we knew? Did y'all know?
The lawyers did.
They didn't tell y'all?
My lawyer told me.
I'm saying like...
My lawyer said, I think Sergio Kitchens is going to take a plea today. I said, you think so? He said, yes.
So he didn't get a chance to get
he seen
his
it.
lawyer and be like, hey man, no, man, let's stay on track.
Of course, we did all that. His lawyer, my lawyer was the head honcho of the lawyers. He tell him everything that happened in that trial came from Brian. Everything. He told every lawyer what to do, what to get up there and say. Matt Sharp is top tier. Brian told that nigga everything to say to help Shannon. Everything. Nigga, them niggas talk to each other every day. Obviously, Matt Sharp, mastermind, and he know how to protect. Nigga, him and Brian in the same office. Brian gave that nigga rooms in his office. Brian owned his whole building, this office space. He got 10, 15 rooms. Man, Matt Sharp, 5 of these rooms over here. Like, but these niggas in a huddle 3 years straight, nigga. Everybody on one accord. Until that happened. When he took the plea, the niggas who got off the case was out of the huddle. All the rest of the lawyers who still was on the case was still in the huddle. But we had to change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the right. Now we gotta change the plan. Hey, we gonna run to the left and we gonna say shit. Some people did run to the right, but we ran to the left because it was open. You gotta think. Do it hurt the case, nigga? You got jurors sitting in this bitch saying, we don't know none of these niggas. We know Young Thug and Gunna. Every jury. We know these two people. These are superstars. Rest of these niggas is nothing. We know these niggas. These is the head honcho. This is what the state's saying. The state don't even gotta say it. We the 2 richest niggas on the case. The jurors gonna think that anyway. The state don't even gotta say it. They would have been better off not even painting that narrative. Cause the jurors already thinking that. They was painting the narrative so bad to the point where it made the jurors like, man, now you just talk. It might not be like that. It might not be like that. You better off not even speaking on that and just letting the jurors just come up with that themselves. Cause they were gonna come up with it themselves anyway. If I'm looking at 26 niggas in the room, 28 niggas in the room, and 2 of these niggas millionaires, okay, these the 2 bosses.
Facts.
That's what I'm thinking anyway. But when you take your plea, now it's like, we go from
this is my longest stream, by the way.
YSL is a gang to certain people.
Well, nah, I did a sleep stream.
But not to Miss Williams. Miss Williams is all about music. What you mean did it hurt the case? I heard somebody do an interview and they asked one of the lawyers, Mr. Weinstein, goddamn, salute to him, I love him. They asked Mr. Weinstein, did Gunna hurt the case? And he was just speaking from what happened after the pleas. We was in this courtroom tearing these motherfuckers, the state ass apart. They couldn't beat us in no way, shape, or form. No way. They wouldn't beat us. So that's why we say what them niggas taking the plea didn't harm the case. We saying that overall it ended up not harming the case. But
the potential.
Right at that moment when you take the plea, yes, that harms the case. Nigga, we saying that it's not a game. You taking the plea as the second man in charge. You taking the plea as the second man in charge and you said it did harm the case. I mean, and you saying that it is a game, that harms the case. Why would an interviewer, why would anybody doing the interview even ask that question? Did it harm the case? Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Yes. I guess the question should be, did it harm the outcome? It ended up not harming the case because of the masterminding of the rest of the lawyers as the court case, as the trial went on. So basically in your mind, you feel like this nigga got out of jail feeling like, man, this nigga, he gone. Hopefully. I feel like all of them took a plea in the beginning because they thought we were gone. They thought, nigga, what the hell, what the other reason is? You went from a real nigga, a stepper, a real live street nigga, respected street nigga, to a rat. Cause you thinking, somebody Hey, little damn, man. All right, twin, I'm gonna hit you back. I love you, bro. I'm doing an interview. Nigga bad. He ain't even know anything about that. He just speaking like, we just talk man to man. That's why I ask you questions like, man to man. I understand the light and the political. I understand the political shit behind everything, but just man to man, brother to brother, big homie to little homie. If you go into jail and you plea out before the trial even starts, what the fuck are you thinking? Boy, this shit over it.
Facts.
Man, you don't remember them Zoom calls that was all over the internet? The Zoom calls when we was going to court them first few times? On Zoom. Before we made it to the courtroom, we was on Zoom.
when we was going for buns and shit. Man, you don't remember me asking that nigga on the Zoom, we don't even supposed to talk. I broke the law. On the Zoom, I said, Gum. You look at me on the Zoom. I said, you good? Chin up, nigga. You good? He say, shit, I forgot what he said, but he just, the energy was just down. Not even on no bullshit, no funny shit in that. Like, the energy was that down. So it just automatically made me start thinking like, little bro, you good? I'm not saying that you know rat, and then at that point, I'm just like, nigga, what you going through? You good? And that's why, cause I'm a big brother to these niggas. So that's why I do shit like head up when we on these calls. When we in this courtroom, man, head up, chin up, fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. We go to prison, nigga. And we fight to get out this bitch.
He's stupid.
And we beat these folk, whoop-de-doo. We beat them. We go forward. That's how I go.
But can a nigga feel like, shit, well, it was still nigga left on the case and you took your plea?
Yeah, but my plea didn't say, my plea couldn't harm nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My plea, I ain't say YSL no game in my plea. I ain't say nothing in my plea. That's why I didn't do the plea. The state offered me a plea and they wanted me to say YSL was a game. I'm the owner of YSL, the game, and YSL must end in the state's plea. They say all this in their plea. I told them I'm not doing that. So they wanted me to tell about Nut getting killed. I don't know nothing about that. They want to tell me, don't want me to tell about Shamel Drinks, the other niggas from their side getting killed, the 3-4 more niggas from their side getting killed. Even they were talking about niggas who got killed from their side that weren't even involved in the case. They just wanted me to tell on that. Like, you gonna tell on all this shit. We know you know about all this shit. I'm telling them, I swear to God, I'm my freedom. I don't know about none of this shit. Nigga, I'm in the clouds. I really don't know about this shit. Guess what that state ended up saying? We going back and forth. Week. Just talking about the plea, the agreement, the plea agreement, weeks and weeks. We never can come to agreement. Guess what the DA say? Finally, Willis say, well, you don't got to speak on none of this shit. You don't got to tell on nobody get killed. You don't got to tell on none of that. I take all this shit out of the plea. But you must say YSL is a gang, and you the owner of YSL. Man, I'm not doing it. Beat it. I'm a man, nigga. YSL not a gang to me. Beat it. I don't give a fuck. No freedom in the world can make me do that. No. Guess what Brian say? Shit, I ain't gonna do the plea. Fuck it, let's go on, finish trial. Say less. The next day he come to me with a plan. He say, you ever heard of a goddamn non-negotiated plea? I'm like, nah, what's that? He like, well, you don't gotta deal with the DA, you deal directly with the judge. That means you get up in front of the judge and you say, you guilty of these crimes. I say, I'm not guilty of that. I'm not in the gang. I'm not guilty of YSL in the gang, the RICO. I'm not guilty of that, Brian. So I don't want to get up in the courtroom and say I'm guilty of that. That's not true. I don't want to get out of jail that bad, right? That's not true. Let's let's finish the trial. And he ain't gonna do the plea anyway. Brian like, man, we're gonna beat the sleeves out of that motherfucker, man. I'm just telling you, you can't get convicted of this because it was in your house. So that's why when we did the non-negotiated plea, Brian, when we was talking to the judge, Brian was talking about the charge that I had. And Brian like, hey, we plead nolo to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We plead not guilty to this charge. We'll plead guilty to these charges because these are the shit that they found in his house. Mm-hmm. I'm on probation for the shit they found in my house the day we went to jail. I'm not on probation for nothing that the DA was trying to say I was guilty of. I'm only on probation for what they found in my house. That's first of all in my plea. My plea was non-negotiated. I went straight to the judge. Hey, y'all, I'm guilty of these crimes. I'm guilty of having these controlled substances in my house. I'm guilty of having these pills in my house. I'm guilty of having this weed in my house. I'm guilty of having these guns in my house. I'm guilty of having this serve in my house. That's what I'm guilty of. RICO, being in a violent criminal street gang, why I say all this shit, I'm not guilty of none of that. I ain't doing that. Guess what the judge said? I agree. I'm gonna find you guilty of this shit that I found in your house. So my plea was the plea that I was gonna end up with anyway. Cause if I would have beat the case, I still would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house.
You think you got more time? You think you got some jail time if you went like went all the way through with them?
No, because she ended up Shanahan got found guilty of one of his charges, the having a firearm as a convicted felon. Mm-hmm. So he probably went to jail 10 years for that, off top, 10 years. And it was a switch, 10 years off top. He got acquitted for everything else, all the murders and shit, he got acquitted. But he got found guilty for that one charge, because they gotta find him guilty. Even if the jurors want to goddamn, to say that he innocent, they can't.
So Shanahan kept signing all the way out too?
Yeah, that's just the law. But when he got found, when they say you acquitted for everything, but you guilty of this gun charge, we in our mind thinking like, damn, he finna go to prison for the gun. Get what the judge say. You been through enough. I'm gonna let you out. So I feel like now, if I would have stayed in the trial, I would have got found guilty of the shit that they found in my house, because it ain't no law that tell the jurors they can get around it. It ain't no way to get around it. So the jurors like, fuck.
Ain't nobody claiming that shit.
Like, fuck, we gotta find them guilty for this. There's no way around it, even if they want to. You see what I'm saying? They can't let me off the hook for it. I gotta get found guilty of that. So why the fuck when I not take a plea and get out of jail today or some shit I know 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna get found guilty for anyway? At the end of the trial, I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house. I would have beat everything else. I would have got found guilty for the shit in my house. And she didn't send Shannon to prison, so she probably wouldn't have sent me to prison. She probably would have said the same thing, like, all right, I'm gonna give you probation for this shit in your house and go on live your life. Cool. I still would have, the same shit I'm on probation for now, I still would have been on probation for at the end of the trial, because it was no loops for the jurors to find me innocent. To find me innocent for that. 100% you get found guilty for that. They can find you, they can say you ain't guilty of it, but it's like them not being real. It's like the jurors just not being real. Like, well, it ain't no way around this shit. This nigga ass is guilty of this. It ain't nothing around it. No law that makes me overstep that. He guilty.
So what's your temperature with Lucci right now?
Ain't no temperature with him. Man, bro, I pray that nigga get everything he deserves. Everything. I told that nigga, even in the midst of our beef, I told that nigga, bro, I said some bullshit in him too, but I was speaking really from the heart, real. Bro, I respect everything you do for your mom and your kids. I respect all that shit. If not, I would have been did something to your ass. That's what I tweeted. I said, if I ain't respect what you did for your mom and your kid and how you look out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. I'm just a real nigga. I respect how a nigga treat their family. Like, but I respect it. He was an active dad in his children's life. Still right now, since he been out. I still be watching him now since he got out. He's still an active father. I respect that. Man, I don't want no harm. I don't want to do that to you, bro. You a real man to me. Why the fuck would I want to kill a nigga that I think is like me? You a real man to me, bro. But leave me alone too, though. Like, stop. Don't fuck me neither. Cause if it have to go a certain way, then we gotta go a certain way. So, but that was my way of trying to just tell niggas like, hey, bro, I ain't on that. I ain't on that, bro. I'm living life. I'm doing shit, bro. I'm doing shit in this world for real, bro. Bro. And the nigga, he tweeted me 1,000,000 times. Fuck me, you ain't that like Tupac. You a rat. You a goddamn punk. You gay. You wore a dress. You did this. You did that. Ooh. He tweeted me about 20 times in a row. Every day, just judging. Agony, every day. I tweeted him one time. After he tweeted me 20 times. I said, nigga, if I ain't respect what you did for your mom and your children, and how you looked out for your family, I would have been did something to your ass. If you read that tweet from me, what you'll say? What you'll tell Lucci? Man, leave that nigga alone, bro. Right?
Yeah, I see you troll.
Hell no, that ain't trolling.
I'm just saying, but I say he trolling, but he don't want to do nothing to you. I say that. Right. He told me he don't want to do nothing to you. I really want to end with that tweet. Yeah,
cause me or him don't got nothing to do with it in real life. Me and him don't got nothing to do with none of the beefs on both sides. Me and him don't got nothing to do with it. He just love nuts so much. He just asserted himself in the shit.
But I thought they were saying about a girl though.
Hell no. All that shit was trolling. When he said he fucked my girl and all that shit was trolling shit. We was trolling.
That's what I'm saying. That's what niggas thinking like.
Yeah, nah. Hell no.
Whole beef behind.
No, sir. This shit is behind Nut. Woody broke a Nut car and stole his jewelry. And I'm saying all this shit because it's all public record. We already done said all this shit on the stand. Him and the DA done said it's on the stand. He broke a Nut car and stole Nut jewelry. He didn't know it was Nut car. He seen a peanut chain. He said, oh shit, this nigga Nut chain. He called Nut and said, hey, bro, he ain't put it on himself. He just said, man, some young nigga broke your car. They brought the jewelry to me. And Nut like, all right, bring the jewelry. I ain't tripping nothing player. I ain't tripping. Nut, bring the jewelry to me. Woo. He bring the jewelry to Nut. Get his jewelry back and goddamn gone on by the business. Nut, I ain't tripping. Nut, like shit, I got all my shit back. I ain't tripping. But you got niggas who with Nut who like, man, these fuck niggas just played. Let's take it down. So the whole time, me and Nut on the phone every day trying to stop these niggas from beefing. Like, man, bro, why you know that, bro? Nut getting money, I'm getting money. Like, nigga, we were hanging out. I turned Nut on to Bird. I brought Nut around Bird. Cause I know Nut best friend, the nigga who they call Birdman from Pink City. I know him from being Nut friend. I don't know. I ain't never seen him though. I probably seen him 2 times in my life. Mm-hmm. But I know him and Nut used to call themselves Bird and Slim. Mm-hmm. So when I got on and I met Bird, get what I told Bird in Miami. Man, you gotta meet these niggas from the hood, from the city. They call themselves Bird and Slim. You gotta meet these niggas. Like, bro, 100% the most genuine nigga you can think of, bro. I'm telling you. It's a real fact. I wish Nut was living so he can say the same thing. I turned him on Bird. The pictures when you see Nut on the boat with Bird, I'm there. I took the picture. I got Nut phone and took this picture. Man, Nut take the picture with that nigga, but I know y'all look up to nigga. I told Bird, man, Nut is supposed to be Slim. So you gotta wait. The other nigga Bird who used to be with Nut, he was in prison still. He was in jail doing some time, doing a bid. So I told Bird, man, you gotta meet the nigga Bird, man, from Atlanta, who called himself Bird, man. He bald and the nigga tattoos in there. He really think he Bird. I'm like, he in prison right now, but you gotta meet him too. Like, I turned Bird on to Nut. I had Bloody J around Bird, man, trying to do deals. I turned Bloody J on to Rocco. I've been lit in this town. I made niggas lock in. Me and Bloody J them started off beefing about them saying that Boo was a rat. Boo told on Mo. We ain't never seen that paperwork, still to this day. They typed up some, you right, they typed up some paperwork one time and it was fake paperwork. The only reason why we knew the paperwork was fake because they misspelled words. Ain't no motherfucking DA office misspelling no word, dumbass nigga. They misspelled prosecution and all type of shit.
You said they made some fake paperwork.
But these niggas had some fake paperwork saying that Boo told on Mo. Mo told me this. Boo told. I seen Boo get on the phone with Mo myself. I seen Boo on the phone with him myself. Witnessed it right there. Boo said, man, these folks like you said I told on you, Mo. You know what Mo said? Man, I ain't told no nigga that. I ain't told nobody that. But I fuck with you, Boo. Man, nigga, every time I see you, we that. Like, and I ain't told nobody that. I ain't say nothing about it, but Mo, you told me your damn self that Boo told on you. Man, these nigga had all this shit cap. I made these niggas get on the phone.
Some paperwork though, that shit kind of different.
Yeah.
See some paper.
What? When you see
you
paperwork,
supposed to believe that.
When you see paperwork, this paperwork.
Yeah, this shit paper. I don't give a fuck. Well, how they spelled it? I'm just
saying. Nah.
When a nigga see it,
no, cause you gotta.
Everybody make human mistakes though.
No, we gotta know the action. Hell no, niggas. When a prosecutor typing up, you can get a new trial for that. If they misspell some words in this paperwork, then you can get a new trial. The fuck you mean? No folks ain't making no mistake like that. I promise you that. Look at our paperwork. I bet you whatever you think you want to bet ain't no misspelled word in that motherfucker. Nigga, this is the real law. Any mistakes, you can get a new trial. Anything. Nigga, folks ain't making no fucking mistakes. Nigga, you crazy. Especially on those certain words. They are prosecutors. Big bank is motherfucking big facts. How the fuck I'm gonna go for some paperwork and big bank spell big facts wrong? Nigga, what? How the hell a prosecutor gonna spell prosecution wrong? What are you talking about? Nigga, beat it. What are you talking about? And they had more than one misspelled word. They had like 4 or 5 misspelled words on the first piece, on the first sheet. The state of Georgia versus this. That was wrong. That spelling was wrong. Like, man, y'all done made 15 goddamn misspelled word on the first piece of paper. Beat it, man. This ain't real. That shit ain't real. But even if it is, God let it dead. Boo dead. So what? Even if it is. Even when I figured out, because Mo told me himself that Boo told. So even when I seen Mo, when I heard Mo on the phone with Boo and Mo denied saying that to Boo, I ain't even tell Boo Mo told me that. I ain't even tell Boo, man, he told me you did. I ain't say nothing of that, cause I'm just not no messing nigga. I ain't doing that. When I heard Mo tell Boo to my face on the phone from jail, Boo said, what's up, my boy? What going on, nigga? Boo. He like, what's up, my boy? What's up, big? He like, man, I'm trying to see what the hell going on in these streets, bro. You know, I fuck with your gang, bro. These niggas my goddamn you saying I told on you, bro. That nigga said, man, hell no. Well, you know I fuck with your gang every time we see each other. We goddamn Greek like players. Well, you know I ain't say no shit like that, man. Don't let these niggas goddamn rule. I heard him say this out of my own mouth. And I ain't trying to stir no shit up within their crew. Man, all them niggas, man, I respect all the gangsters, all real niggas. All niggas, they do what they supposed to do. I see Mo take care of family from jail. I respect the boy. I done been on the phone a few times. Even throughout the beef, I done been on the phone with him. Hey, bro, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Keep that shit away from me. I'm trying to do what I need to do with this rap shit. But I made it out of clean avenue, nigga. I got 6 motherfucking kids, nigga. I'm doing what I'm doing. That's why I was fucking with nigga like Bloody J. Nigga like Ola Player. I was fucking with them niggas. I was fucking with Big Nut. Nigga, I got 5, 6 videos with Birdman, with none of them. With Greedy. Like, nigga, I shot. Ain't no harm my blood with Dave Loaf in they hood. I shot that motherfucker in Pink City. In they projects. Where they hang it right now. I shot that video there. The video of me, Birdman, and goddamn Ralph, look at the video. We played it in court. When Nut Daddy got on the stand, because the DA done tricked him to lie about some shit. When Nut Daddy got on the stand and saying, yeah, my son and Nut and Thor been goddamn, fell out back in November of 2014. Because he got killed 2015, January 10th, 2015. His daddy get on the stand, listening to what the DA telling him to say, because they get the purple before he get on the stand. He get on the stand and say, without even knowing the truth. And I get it. You're a dad that lost his son.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm never, that's why I ain't never said fuck that nigga dad. I never said fuck him, none of that. I don't say none of that. I get it, nigga.
Yeah.
A nigga gonna do whatever to get some justice for their son. They my son.
Nigga, their family got a right to feel however they feel.
I'm never going against that.
Family, nah, for sure.
Never.
Right.
I understood that.
That's real, yeah.
When Nut died, my house got bust. They typed up a fake search warrant and bust my house. They got my phones. They so fucked up. The judicial system so fucked up. They see me and Nut text message in my phone the day he died, the day before he died. Where you at, Nutty? Man, redheaded Paul finna go get me a haircut. Goddamn, I pull up on you later on. All right, say that, love. The day Woody got jumped on in the club, I text Nut, man, what the hell going on, bro? I thought we said we squatted shit, bro. I thought me and you got on the phone like brothers, like men. He said, bro, we ain't a part of none of that shit. We telling them niggas stop that shit. We telling them niggas let that shit go. Like y'all niggas trick and shit about nothing. Like y'all niggas really ain't spoke about nothing. And I got text messages talking to me. Moments before he died. Same day. They know it. They just didn't say that. Like obviously that's the state. They trying to do their case. They doing what they supposed to do. Like I ain't even mad at them. Like you my opposition at this point. You trying to do what you do to sentence me. I'm trying to do what I'm doing to not get sentenced. I ain't tripping. But, bruh, we got text messages of me and Nut text. I don't know, goddamn well, me and the man were cool. Y'all know that.
I ain't getting my flights. Like, we do this shit all night. What you want to say to the city before we get out of here?
Listen, man, I tried my best.
Go to Mike.
I tried my best to make this city one. Unity. I tried my best. Anybody from this city, including Rollo, P, all y'all niggas. I don't got no smoke with y'all niggas. I don't want no gangster shit to go on with y'all niggas. I ain't got time. Like, the street shit is already over with. Once you do a certain, once you tell the street shit over with. Like, you can't kick the street nigga shit. And I ain't even saying that to bash on nigga. Like, why would I want some smoke with a nigga that I already done told on somebody that work with the police?
He good.
Just real nigga shit.
But still though, bro. Like,
listen, I don't want no smoke with y'all niggas. Even if y'all didn't tell.
Yo.
I'm just bigger and better than what we doing. I'm bigger and better than this. Deal? I don't want no smoke with no nigga. I don't got no problem with y'all nigga, man. Peace, love, and blessings. I hope everybody live their life and live and rejoice. I hope everybody in this world prosper and get what they need to get. Everybody. I don't got no hard feeling with no nigga. Even the nigga on this case. Even the niggas that I'm mad at, I'm forever mad at. I still don't want you to fail. I just like I've been in my feelings and I done been on jail calls and saying shit like, man, I want to drop the same that, I want to do this, fuck that, I just want it. I'm out of jail, I beat this shit. Nigga, I understand the chance God gave me. I understand the chance that the judge gave me. I understand all that. And now, I'm sorry to my fans and everybody that I love that I even took that for granted. But I hope now that you understand why I couldn't just go forward, why I took it for granted. If you think I took it for granted. I want you to understand through this conversation why I feel how I feel.
I'm telling you though, after this, cause you realize that you fucked up, traumatized, all this shit that everybody that don't know that we walking around with, everybody's undiagnosed of mental illness, for real. If you from the streets, you fucked up. I don't give a fuck who you are. There ain't never a heartbreaking betrayals in this shit.
For sure.
So, you saying basically, you finna move, I know it's gonna be hard to move forward from some of this shit. You finna try your best to heal and move forward from all the negative shit.
Absolutely.
Cause we gotta hold you accountable. Like Sean, you just said this, man. You some bullshit, bro. If the nigga don't, cause it ain't just for the people, for everybody else. It's for you too, bro. Your family too, whoever. Like niggas getting second chances. Nigga don't got like 9 chances. Shit, we all done got like 9 chances. Nigga done been out in and out of shit. Could have been in shit. Could have this. Could have that. And God working on our city, man. We need to put the energy back in this shit. Niggas ain't gotta be friends. Niggas ain't gotta be shit, but Like you just said, I don't want to see no harm in nobody. I ain't against no nigga. I ain't in your way, don't get in my way. That's how I look at it. Cause we looking crazy right now.
Absolutely, but I don't want niggas to make it like on the forefront of us.
Nah, it's everybody.
I'm just letting you know. I'm letting the people that's not from Atlanta know.
Okay.
The people that's the fans of everybody, Wallow fans, P fans, Wham fans, Pluto fans, my fans, Gunna fans, Yak fans, Duke fans, everybody. I'm letting everybody that's not a part of Atlanta, that don't know the inside scoop, that don't know what's going on. I'm letting
we just all ingredients. None of us should be no more ingredients. Everybody who on the motherfucker, anybody who want to come on the motherfucking talk, come on. But no ingredient, don't be an ingredient, bro, to the devil gumbo. Shit.
To the devil
I
gumbo.
want everybody in this world to prosper. This is my honest God opinion. I want everybody in this world to prosper. No matter what you did, no matter what you did wrong, because everybody done did wrong shit. Everybody done did bad shit. You know? Everybody done did something bad. Everybody done did something that wasn't godly. When you a street nigga and you a gangster, I don't give a damn if you come down and you selling drugs. That's bad. You sold somebody drugs. They could die from that. Everybody done did bad shit. So I'm not really tripping. I'm just telling you just a few of my opinions. Like how I feel about certain shit. And why I feel like your best question to me was, why the hell you ain't do what you need to do when you got out? Because I understood the blessing that I got. I understood the judge talking to me and looking me face to face saying, nigga, you the one. Bruh.
She don't blame you, you go back in there.
I'm already knowing, but I ain't gonna give her no reason to.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going forward with my life, bro. Like, I ain't tripping, bro. I just feel like, at this point, I ain't never spoke on it because I was just a man. Like, I'm just on some shit like, man, we going fuck that shit. I'm a man. Y'all need some rap. Y'all need to deal wrong. I was just living in that dream. But now just having a conversation with you and talking and just like feeling it. Like, it just feel like I gotta just go on. I gotta move on. But I just wanted Gunna, you, Yak, you, all my fans, Rollo, P, Wham, Pluto, everybody, Weezy. I want Cash, everybody who I love, who I honor. I want all them to know this my side. This how I feel. This why I'm how I am. This why I stream so much on the nigga. This why I'm how I am. I feel betrayed. I feel hurt. I feel whatever you call it. I just feel it.
Nah, this shit was big, bro. I appreciate you for even calling me, let me be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Witness a part of your pain and your journey and where your perspective and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hope you goddamn allow us to be a part of goddamn your healing journey. For real. Cause nigga fucked up. Just gotta get this shit right, kid.
I'm trying my best, bro. You think I should let people just witness the healing, all that shit too?
What you mean?
That's good. Like obviously I just spoke my pain and what I feel about my whole situation in my life to the world, which is, it just took me a lot to do, but I did it. You think I should let people in on my healing process too?
Yeah. Ain't no other way. Like, shit, cause, bro, one thing about it, bro, I don't know, you locked up, bro. My partner passed away, bro. Like, it wouldn't work without other people goddamn helping me and talking to me and pushing me through. This shit wouldn't work, bro. Like, that's the worst shit I ever felt in my life. I was already on a transition side, like, just anyway, just when y'all need to cop the case, I'm like, oh, they snatching niggas' ass up. That shit kind of did something to me. Like, I ain't trying to go sit in that motherfucker. Niggas, a bunch of niggas lying on me. So I just straight told God, if they ain't got me for nothing that I already did, I ain't doing it.
No cap.
That's what I've been on ever since. You know what I'm saying? And I don't take shit personal. Like, I used to just, like this, take everything personal. I don't
For
take
sure, me
that's
too.
the first thing. But get that book, bro. Full Agreement, dog. Just listen to it on your phone. Whenever you ride to the studio, Full Agreement gonna show you, but you can't take shit personal.
Have you ever read the Fifth Agreement?
Nah.
Read the fifth one.
You read the 4 already too? Yeah. Okay, but shit, you got that motherfucker the truth, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Nah, but you gotta allow people to goddamn
be a part of it.
Growth, cause you see the growth and be a part of it, because you allow us to see all the other shit.
That's fact.
Facts, so.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you.
Hey, y'all go tap into the Big Fat Network, man. Follow us on Big Fat Network. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Shout out Jay, shout out Stream.
Jay and Stream was them. For life. You see that?
Great interview. I love it. I know Thug just got healed from that for sure. All the mother need to do is talk about it. Feel that for real and get that out of his system for sure. But also let God work and heal him, you know what I'm saying? And comfort them for sure. That's all. So I used to take stuff personal, and certain stuff I still may take personal, but I definitely recognize it, and I work faster on letting it go. Because if you don't, and one thing, and don't even try to take things personal, but it's like I really get unforgiveness off of me for real. I try to get it off as fast as possible, because if you don't forgive, God won't forgive you. And I definitely care about his forgiveness. So, and I want that forgiveness. So I gotta forgive, you know what I'm saying? Anybody, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Period. So, and you gotta protect your circle. So I love it. But that's the most important thing. Just let go. Forgive, period. Like, forgive, love, still show love. You still gotta show love. Jesus was spit on, was talked about, was betrayed by his brother, was all that, you know what I'm saying? People was making fun of him, and he still loved them and did God's work. You know what I'm saying? So it's very important that you do the same, period. Or you won't be forgiven. And you don't want God to turn his back on you. Real talk, you don't want God to turn his back on you. And that's scary. You don't know that's no protection. For real, like, you know what I'm saying? So just letting y'all know, if y'all dealing with the same thing, unforgiveness, a hard heart, you have to forgive. So, yeah, okay, I love it. Great conversation. He needed that for sure. The world needed that too. I love it. It's gonna be the hottest interview for the weekend. For the week, real talk. But it was very healthy for sure. It was a healthy conversation. Bank was the perfect person that needed to talk with Doug about that. Like, he was the perfect person. Only person like that can talk to him about that. Period. But what y'all on though? Eat. I'm about to. What time? 10. Make me something to eat. I'm starving. Dang. What camera acting goofy. Oh, my bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. But yeah. But forgive, work on forgiveness, unharden your heart, because this your heart when you don't forgive people. This is your heart when you forgive people, when you open yourself up to healing and God's love and God's comfort and God's, love and everything, blessings that you're supposed to receive. If you got, this is unforgiveness right here. Like, I hate this person, or this person did something to me, so I'm going to feel like this forever. Like, how can you open yourself up to grow? Like, if you like this person did something to me. My dad, my mom, my brother, my woo. Like, I just read it. And even my mama told me to read it like a few months ago, if not last year, like Genesis 37. Moses, Joseph, his brothers, God showed him a dream. He was going to be a ruler. He woke up and told his brothers and his dad. His brothers didn't like that. and they turned they back on him and plotted to kill him. Instead, they sold him to slavery. And through that process, he still ended up becoming a ruler. And, that's what I was learning. He said, what you meant for evil, God meant for good. For his good. So even though they plotted against him, they still was following God's plan to get him to become a ruler. And years later, his brothers came to him while he was a ruler and needed food because it was a drought. They came to buy food, and he realized that it was them. And he still showed them love. Hey, all my brothers and my dad, all my family, y'all come and I'm gonna give y'all land. I'm gonna give y'all boom, boom, boom. Y'all gonna be good. Come on. And so, if he didn't do that, he taking God's blessing of everything that he gave to Joseph, and you know what I'm saying, taking it for granted, using it for bad. You can't use God's gifts for bad. You know what I'm saying, God's love for bad. Can't do that. So, and if he would have did that, God would have. You don't want God to do that, like you don't want God to do that, and you don't want God to turn, like I said, his back on you. That's dark. Now you open up for anything, all the you know what I'm saying, bad stuff, and the devil to really play with your mind. The devil play with your mind when you ain't focused on nothing, when you ain't doing nothing, when your mind is idle. So just imagine when God turn his back on you and you ain't got no protection, no nothing. Like, he ain't answering no prayers. He ain't healing you. It's just going down. You gonna crash, period. Like, without his protection and without his, you know what I'm saying, guidance and everything. So just forgive. Open up your heart. Don't waste time on unforgiveness, because it'll make you sick. Literally, it'll make your health plummet because you so upset and sad or mad and unforgiving. That's hate, jealous, whatever. Like, just let it go. Just let it go and let God work on you and those people who hurt you. You know what I'm saying? And letting things go is taking that and just putting it and leaving it with God and walking away from it and not looking back at it. Like, not thinking about it. Living your life. Wanting to be better. Just being better. Period. So just work on that, y'all. I love this. We going for 4 hours. I'll probably leave this mug running for real. This is a good stream. This is a really good stream. But a lot of us are stuck in unforgiveness. And not me. I ain't stuck in unforgiveness anymore. But and I was for a long time. Like, I literally took everything personal. Everything personal. Like, from the littlest thing, I'm ready to, like, squash it. Like and even so bad that my mama noticed it and called it out to me. Like, you take everything personal. Boom, boom, boom. Like, you need to, boom. Like, and if your mama can see it, is she lying? You know what I'm saying? If it's coming off you like that, is she lying? And you know it in your heart too? Like, why am I so angry? Like, about a small thing. Like, why am I so angry? Why am I taking this so personal in my heart? Like, to where I want to hurt you because you did this. Or you boom, boom, boom. Like, even the big thing. Like, why do I want to hurt you? Like, like, I'm too, that's, you know what I'm saying, taking it personal, period. Taking it personal. And that goes with pride and stuff, too. Loyalty, I get what Thug was saying with that loyalty, but that's also taking it personal. Everybody ain't loyal. Even though you can try to teach them loyalty and teach them things you stand on and all that, your principles and morals, it gotta really be in you. Like, you can't teach that. Like, for real, it has to be in you. And it is to be taught when you a kid, not when you you know what I'm saying, when you a baby. You watching a mug be loyal. You watching mugs be stand-up people and honest and all that, whatever codes. But a lot of people aren't. Like, a lot of people aren't loyal. A lot of people aren't selfless. It's a lot of selfish people. And selfishness, you watching selfish people, shoot, that's what you... A lot of people is greedy. A lot of people is jealous. A lot of people confused. A lot of people got their heart hardened, so they can't grow. So, and like he said, like Thug was saying, like, this part, like, even though this person gonna or whatever, this person betrayed me once, like, God showed you a sign, like, but you still had to show love too. You still was supposed to show love, but you was supposed to just smarten up and be aware or whatever, or not hold certain standards. You can't come out and be like, I stand on this moral and these codes and these principles. Like, that ain't, how can you, that's what you stand on. You can try to teach a mug all you want. Like, a mug gonna pick up what they gonna pick up, period. A mug is gonna pick up and learn what they want to. Like, even though code, like, certain things, like, standard, but a mug is gonna pick up what they want to pick up. You don't know what else this mug got in his heart. Like, you don't know what, like, but you just gotta, you can't put expectations on people. You gotta let people show you who they are and act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Love them accordingly. But you can't just teach a mug and all that. Like, you gotta let a mug show you who they are, like, and then act accordingly. Adjust. You know what I'm saying? Not just like, oh, I taught them this. They know this the code, and a mug easily break the code. The code hold weight in your eyes, but the mug can easily break the code. Like, it don't mean nothing to them. It don't hold as much weight as this does in your heart and in your body or whatever. In your brain, like, this ain't nothing to them. They can stab you in the back easily, like that it? That's it? Like, so you just gotta see what people about, not, you know what I'm saying, try to put your expectations of whatever, you know what I'm saying, on them. You just gotta let them show you who they are, period. And even, I was saying this too on my on an earlier stream when I was running. It's like, what did I say? You shouldn't be the one talking the most in the conversation. Like, to anybody. Like, you should be listening. you should be listening, because you can learn something. You can learn something about the person you talking to by just listening. It's certain convos, I'm only saying, yeah. I'm only saying, yeah. No, facts. Because the person is talking. And I really ain't got too much to say. I'm just learning, like, okay, this person think like this. Or this person trying to use me for this. This person desperate. I'm getting desperation from them. Like, they in this type of situation. Oh, they desperate. Or they talking about this. Oh, they trying to use. They called you. The first thing they said was, "Oh, how you doing?" But you already know it's a motive. You know what I'm saying? You can learn the motives. You just gotta listen. Period. You gotta listen and you gotta adjust and you gotta move accordingly. Period. Like, that's what I'm really learning. I had to learn about people because I used to be blind. Really, really though. Blind to people and their motives because of what I was standing on and what I was raised with and all that type of stuff. Like, and oh no, they thorough. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? They know the deal. Boom, boom, boom. And like, mud don't care about what you standing on. They their own person. A mud do not care about what you standing on or how you was raised and all that type of stuff. Like, they do not care at all. It don't mean nothing to them. Like, you might have seen something in them that was flawed and you trying to change it. You can't change a mug. You just got to be the example and hope mugs follow. Like, period. You just got to be a leader and you just got to be the light. Like, you can't even, and I hope it rub off on them. Like, some mugs is just snakes. Like, certain mugs is just greedy. Period. They don't even know. Like, certain things just got to be worked through. Like, you got to be conscious for real. And make conscious and make the adjustment first and then make the adjustment. Like, certain mugs is just like, this all I know, so this all I'm gonna do. Or this happened to me, so I'm gonna do this. Or, yeah, I know I'm doing wrong, but I'ma still keep doing wrong. Like, it's real. Like, it's real, really real. I really had to learn people. Like, I used to really, like, trust people's word. Like, really, I used to trust people's word, period. Because I knew my word was good. So I used to put that expectation on them. And I found out a lot of people's word ain't what it is. Even from the smallest thing. If you say you was gonna do something, I expect you to do it. For them or for me, for themselves, if I see you ain't even honest to yourself, you is not gonna be honest to me. That's deep too. If you're not gonna honest to yourself, if I see you not even consistent with yourself and what you saying, you don't even honor your word to yourself, you ain't gonna honor me. Your words to me. Like, lesson for y'all out there too though. That's a lesson. That go for anybody though. Like, if you ain't honoring yourself, you ain't honoring me for sure. Like, and if you honoring me before you, then something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Something wrong. So, just some game for y'all. Some learning things and that I had to, learn and grow. And it really, a lot of people really hurt me because they just wasn't honest with their word. And a lot of things made me mad. A lot of people made me mad because they didn't stick to their word. Like, so I really had to learn that about people. Like, giving them the love first, and then, like, yeah, you're supposed to lead with love. You're supposed to show love, but you also have to listen, like, adjust. Don't put expectations on people. Just love and be the light, period. Be God's love, be God's light. So you can shine, and God can shine in their heart. You know what I'm saying? If you the light, people will see that God is on you. And they'll straighten up, or they'll get from around you. It's only two things. If you the light, you will be either an influence or people will run away from you. Period. I was gonna say some more stuff, but I'm cool. I'm cool. I ain't gonna say no more stuff. But definitely, dog. If you the light, people gonna draw to you, or they gonna run away from you. 'Cause darkness hates light. So if mugs wanna stay in the dark, they gonna stay in the dark. If mugs wanna be in the light, they gonna go to the light. You know what I'm saying? Just some game, y'all. Just some game. I love it too. This is healthy. It's healthy. And I really love that conversation, because I already know what Thug is talking about, like, real talk. And like, maybe I'll get to tell him one day for sure, but I definitely know what he's talking about for sure. You know, he gotta his thing is, though, he gotta let go. That's the only thing he gotta do, is let go and get to God, period. And he'll be straight. Like, he'll be straight. That should have been the answer. But if he don't know either, sure, how can you get in? Like, God is the only answer. You gotta let go, you gotta forgive, and you gotta move and turn around, leave everything with God, and go about your way. And trust and have faith that he'll heal you and all that. You know what I'm saying? He'll heal you. He'll comfort you. You don't need them people. You never needed them people. You weren't supposed to be with them people. You should have been at this. You know what I'm saying? You should have cut them off at this level. You should have cut them off at this level. You kept bringing mugs. You keep bringing mugs. So they going to keep weighing you down. Like, they going to keep making you mad. You going to keep seeing little goofy things because they ain't even supposed to be around you. You supposed to be doing this. You doing that. You wasting your time on that. That could have been 10 years off of no stress. You know what I'm saying? 10 years, no stress. But you want to bring anchors. You want to bring anchors with you and carry them around. It's just like when I be like, if you see a homeless person and they got 10 bags with them, they carrying it, like, they got the cart, they got the 10 bags, they got this, they got that. It's like, nah, but leave that somewhere, boy. Leave that somewhere and move around. Like, why is you bringing that with you? And it's hot outside, and you carrying that around down the street, you doing this, like, leave that. Leave it. Leave it where it's at. Period. A bunch of junk, like, got a baby stroller, got a broken fan, got just collecting trash. A lot of times we be collecting trash and we just carrying it around with us and then wondering why we being held back or slowed down or hurt from it, because we carrying things we don't need to be carrying around. Like, that's unforgiveness. That's people that ain't supposed to be around us. So in that same form, like I said, that could be unforgiveness. You carrying around for years and wondering why things you slowly growing, or things moving slow or not at all, or you going backwards because you carrying stuff that You supposed to been gone, like supposed to been off you. You carrying around things that's supposed to been off you, so you can't really grow in this area. You can't grow in love. You can't grow in patience. You can't grow in forgiveness. You can't grow in guidance, like being a leader. Like, you can't grow because you carrying around trash and poison that's killing you. Just a thing, y'all. But great talk. Probably had to get off here. Real talk. Probably had to get off here. And eat. Enjoy the rest of the night and all that type of stuff. I'm super hungry. I ain't about to on my phone. Eat. I'm getting a little headache. It's 10:41. Yeah, sure. We here, man. 4 hours, 10 minutes. I love it. It's my longest streaming. Besides the sleep stream, I think that was probably like 2 hours because my phone died or something like that. 3 hours. But this is good. So y'all have a good night. And I ain't gonna even try to do because I want to get on my phone. So y'all have a good night. Hope y'all learned something. And if you did, take action and use it. That's all it's about. We can be conscious, and we can learn new things, but if you ain't using it, you better off not even knowing about it. You know what I'm saying? You just wasting it. So, peace.